Ladies, gentlemen, welcome to my stream. It's so good to see you. I would first and foremost just like to say tonight's gonna be a long stream. All right, I told you guys yesterday. I ended it early because I had to go do some stuff, like grocery shopping and stuff. Tonight's a longer stream. All right, so strap in, get ready. We're doing some long form Halo modding content on the new Ultimate Forge map. We're going to be doing snow forge objects, sand forge objects. Maybe, finally, I'll even get to the Mega Mantis. Who knows? But mostly I want to get, like, the basic terrain stuff done. Like, look how good the basic Savannah terrain stuff looks. This is so nice. Literally, all I have to do for the Savannah now is make bigger and smaller versions of the rocks, cliffs, and ground. Other than that, everything's good. Do I have to give me a Scarab pet? I can't. Sorry, I have noodles. I made spicy noodles. Oh, before I forget. I had to redo this stream because like either YouTube or OBS fucked up. I don't know which one which. But Demon gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted memberships. Wait, Demon also super chatted at 50. Holy hell. Thank you so much for the super generous 50, man. Much appreciated. God damn. Thank you so much. Had to modify the files, so that's strange. I know you got Skyrim VR, so if you want modified files, let me know. Best part is because you own Anniversary Edition. It's not like I'd be giving you something you don't already own. Oh yeah, no, I have like almost every version of Skyrim. I've played that game like a gazillion times. I don't know if I want to play Skyrim. I was thinking about playing VR games lately, and I was just kind of wanting to replay Half-Life Alyx. I think I only made it like halfway through Half-Life Alyx, and that was like years ago, so I forgot most of it. And I kind of just want to play it again, because that was like top tier VR. Like, no games, in my, like, through anything I've played, nothing has even come close to Half-Life Alyx. I was gonna fuck around on VR chat with a friend. That's a lot of fun. That is so much fun. If I'm trying to like actually hang out with people, I'll jump on VR, like in full body VR and VR chat. Otherwise, I go on desktop and I just fuck around and I say really dumb stuff. Reminds me of my Gmod fuck around days. It's good times. I'm gonna start streaming a new monitor phone. Wait, what happened to your monitor? Don't you have like a really nice monitor? It's like fucking 10K, 1000 FPS. 1000 hertz. Wait, huh? You got full body? Yeah, I'm a VR chat nerd. I've been playing VR chat for a gazillion years. I played it before anyone even knew about it. I literally have an Oculus Rift DK1. In Team Fortress 2, I have the fucking VR headset hat because I got the Oculus Rift so early from the original Kickstarter. You can't replace the screen? Yes, you can. You just have to ask for the parts from the manufacturer. You can absolutely do that. Excuse me, sorry, I'm eating noodles. Ray, thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate that. The $5 tip, no less. Enter the tip goal link in the description. YouTube does not take 30% of that. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Halo Contractors VR when? I don't know, but I'd love to set up a game night for that in the community. For anybody who has VR, I'll message and see who has VR, and then I'll ping, and we could start like a contractor server and just fuck around in Halo on there. That'd be a lot of fun. Actually, I would love to do a VR game night one of these days. I want to do more community-oriented stuff, and I feel like that's a really, really good idea. Because a lot of the time I'm just like, I want to wake up and stream Halo modding, but also I want to like do a bunch of community stuff that I don't usually. Demon, thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate it. And yet he'll never hang out with me. Dude, I just barely get on VR in general. I get on VR maybe once a week. Maybe. And it's always for a party. Like a very exclusive party that I don't even have permissions to invite people to. I just go there with my OG VR friends that I'm always hanging with. Yes, I can physically punch you in the face. Hey, you could do that for real if we ever went out to get lunch and hang out or something. Skaboodly. I'd love to watch, but I've goddamn calculus to do right now. I really do not envy you. I don't envy you even a little bit. That fucking sucks. Let's do it. Bet. I keep thinking about That time you wanted to go and do shit, and I completely spaced on it, which was totally my bad. I'm really bad about stuff like that. I do it all the time. It's super embarrassing. But yeah, I'm ADHD'd out of my wazoo, man. It's rough. And I apologize for that, but yeah, I'd love to. Hey, Lieutenant B, thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. Shotgun, go play Ultra Kill. One of my best friends, Laser Shield, she was always playing Ultra Kill. I absolutely cracked at it, and I want to play it, but I know I'll never be ever as good as she is. It's actually depressing. I'd love to play sometime. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Luckily, I'm already in his walls. Jesus Christ. Speaking of ADHD, the Hoth script. Oh, shit, yeah. That's right. I'm sorry about that, Abyss. I want to take a poke at the script again, because I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I set up the script, like, perfectly. Exactly how I got the Scarabs respawning in Huge Grass. But then again, in Huge Grass, there was, like, a rare glitch that occurred where on a new round start, the Scarabs would sometimes be vanished until they died and had to respawn. Actually, wait, I think I know how to fix that, now that I think about it. Anyway, I'll do it another time. Next Huge Grass update. But yeah, absolutely. Also, I hate how convoluted that script is, but it works. Or at least it's supposed to. Clearly it doesn't right now. Darksteel, thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate it. Skaboodly, more like skapoopoodly. Got him. XD, true. That's what I gotta do. When I see Skaboodly in person, we hang out, I gotta be like, oh, is that Skapoopoodly? I'm a comedian. But yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some fun modding. Alright, by the way, to take a look at the background around me, okay? These are all the new Forge pieces. Doesn't it look natural? Like, you can't even tell anything about the map except the skybox and the Forge pieces. And it looks good. Like, this looks like an actual fun map. But you know something I realized? Guys, for those of you who played Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer and like Halo 2 Anniversary Forge, I'm tripping, I think. Tell me if I'm wrong. Is this not the base colors that these props actually had in Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer? Because I'm starting to have this realization that I think I just brought them back to their original textures, but using Halo 3 textures. Like, is it just me, or is this exactly what the pieces looked like in Halo 2 Anniversary Forge? I did not realize it until, like, literally right now, but I'm pretty sure they are. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for the tip into the tip jar in the description. Thank you for that $5. Much appreciated. Also, Star Wars Battlefront contract. They have Star Wars Battlefront contract? Dude, I'm out of the loop. Apparently, Contractors has, like, everything. It is very similar. Okay, so it's not just me. I was getting flashbacks to 2014 when my brother was, like, on the Xbox One playing Halo 2 Anniversary Forge, and I was like, huh, hold on a second. Omegamon, thank you for the 2. Or they'll slingshot the player. I'll slingshot your mom. Sorry, I don't know what the context about that was. My bad. Someone say Star Wars, Abyss is just like, Star Wars? I love Star Wars. I fucking... That's me anytime someone brings up Halo. I was at a party last weekend, and some guy came through. He was a really cool dude. And he was like, oh yeah, fucking, he's like, a Halo? He's like, you do Halo stuff? And I was like, Halo? Did you say Halo? I fucking love Halo! And we talked about Halo for like an hour. It was great. Alright. Alright. Let's get started. Mega Bloks mod when? I'm pretty sure I saw somebody making a Lego mod not that long ago. No, my love for Halo is known through all my IRL friends so much that, like, anybody brings up Halo, this is not a joke. I'll literally just, whatever conversation I'm in, I just stop whatever I'm saying the moment I hear the word Halo, and I just go, I love Halo! I do it every single time, and it honestly has become like a, it's just reactive now. I don't even think about it. It's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, but look at this. This is nice, right? Savannah trees from high ground. Dude, Stevie told me that some guy at his work mentioned the Battlefront mod. That's funny as fuck to me. That's awesome, dude. That's so awesome. Yo, wait, the forge trees cast shadows? They do. The shadow distance that they render out at is attached to the bounding radius. So if I back up a bit, oh, let me just slow down. If I back up a bit, the shadows will vanish. But depending on how big the bounding radius is, yeah, they do cast nice shadows. Also, I upped the lighting on all the trees. They had low lighting quality in the model tag, and I didn't realize it, and they look so much better now. It's so nice. This is H3. Incendiaries are a bit too intense for the engine. Now, you could do incendiary stuff. How does the idea of a stealth Mega Mantis? What does that... How is this stealth? What about this gargantuan monstrosity is stealth? Listen to its feet when it walks. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in? Is it dead? Why can't I get in? Let me in! I think it died. I don't know how it died, but it died. Rest in peace, Mega Mantis. Damn, God, look at that. God damn, what the heck? Paint it black and give it active camo. I mean, that's pretty much how everything is stealth in, like, movies and sci-fi, right? Infrared black. The paint coating on this spaceship is infrared reflective. Or infrared... fuck. Infrared absorptive. All radiation acts like it's not even there. It's painted black. Yeah, check it out. Little mini map made in the flat grass area of the savanna biome. There's so much potential here. There's so much potential here. It's fantastic. I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm so excited, in fact, that I'm going to keep working on stuff. So, what do you guys think? I'm voting right now. Or I'm letting you guys vote. I'm going to do something rare. Something I most of the time forget even exists. We're starting a poll. Which biome to furnish first? All right. Which biome do we want to furnish first? Do we want to do the well, it's not winter biome or desert? Vote on your phones now. Which biome are we making forge pieces for? You have two options. The winter biome, a luxurious, cool getaway for during the winter time when you really want to surf on those snowy slopes. Or are we instead going for the desert barren wasteland, a beautiful place full of large brown rocks, dead trees, and no will to live? Okay, it's pretty obvious. Everybody's voting for winter. That shit is winning without any question. Yeah. Okay, wait. We're at 70%. I don't think it's going to change anytime soon. Poll's ended. We're doing winter first. You would actually be a decent game show host. Thank you. I will put that on my resume. Phoenix, thank you so much for the $5, by the way. Appreciate it. $10 says the cat gets him in the next 20 minutes. I don't know. She's been kind of moody lately. She's been doing her own thing. But no matter how moody she gets, she comes and cuddles with me in bed at night, and that's what's important. Do Rivermans, I haven't seen your name in a little bit. Good to see you, and thank you very much for the 10. Appreciate it. It's probably going to get to a point in the future when your mind snaps from mod overload and start adding Fortnite emotes into Halo 3. I'm pondering seeing the orb. Well, you know, I could always add Fortnite emotes into Halo. It's not out of the question. I've done a lot of custom animations lately. That cutscene was a whole lot of those. James Shaw, thank you for the 2. Put dead zebra from ODST on Savannah map. Alright, how about this? I'll import the dead zebra from ODST, and I'll put it right here. Right there. It was so close to the water, but just not close enough. I'm really excited to furnish this area more. Most of the stuff... Alright, listen. This is actually like... So obviously I need to make assets for the snowy biome. I need to technically finish all the variations of assets for the savanna biome, even though they already look quite good. And then, on the grassy biome... That's done, sorry. Okay. Finish up the variations for these assets. Add a bunch of winter assets. Add a bunch of desert assets, which won't take me more than a couple of hours combined for these. And then... Lastly, it's map stuff. Adding giant tunnels into the walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. Then that's good. We have a giant interior. Then I got to come up with a big structure for this. And then last but not least, I need to do the thing where the map stopped glitching out when you look across. I know how to fix it. I just am lazy right now. Hello, did I miss anything? You missed everything. You missed the thing. You know, the thing you were waiting for, the thing you were the most excited about? You missed it. Sorry to break it to you. It should have been here. That's why you got to subscribe with the notification bell on so that you know, so that you don't miss it. You don't want to miss the thing you were waiting for again. Just saying. Don't forget to subscribe with the notification bell. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe to my Patreon. Actually, don't subscribe to my Patreon. I haven't put updates out in a long time. But yeah, everything else is good. You did miss a dead zebra. This looks like a setup for some four-way faction among large teams. Sorry, four-way faction war? It does, it does. He's also made anime Fitana. It's true. I did take a VR chat model, body model, and turned Cortana into a thick anime girl some time ago. But we don't speak about that, okay? We don't speak about that, alright? The Halo modding community is savage. They'll call me cringe for that, dude. They'll call me cringe. They'll be like, what? You're not making epic vehicles. You did an anime thing. Ugh. They'd do that. They would do it, man. Alright, it's snow time. This is one hell of a CTF map. Yeah, especially once you realize the scale of everything. It's ridiculous. Alright, here's my question. Before we even get started on adding snowy trees, snowy rocks, snowy cliffs, etc., etc., I got a question for you guys, okay? I got a question for you guys. So, this is snowy rocks, alright? I think I know what you guys are going to answer because one is cooler than the other. In fact, hold on. I'm going to load up Avalanche. But remember this. Remember the appearance of these snowy rocks. Holy shit, there's so many tips coming in. Abyss tipped $1. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Did you mention earlier about how you can change the quality of shadows on scenery? If so, what do you change? Oh, sorry. Not the shadows they cast, but the lighting they get. Shadow cat. Well, actually, no, that's true. You can change the quality of shadows. Like this little tree here. Hold on. I gotta turn my webcam on because I gotta switch stuff up. Hello, it's me. Positioned incorrectly today. Gah. Alright, so basically you don't have a ton of options here, but you do have a few. Let me go to Savannah Tree Small. So in the main crate tag, you can set the light map shadow type to always, which is like this. It'll always cast a shadow with it when you're within range. Then you can set it to never, which is, yeah, no shadow, as you could guess. And I think blur is just like a crappy shadow. Yeah, it's basically no shadow. I think it just like, I don't know. I can't even tell on this surface. But yeah, I just set it to always and it always casts a shadow. But the thing I was actually talking about was in the model tag, if you scroll to the bottom, you set this, the shadow detail. The higher you set it, it's literally when you import a model, it like ray traces it and it like gives it lighting on certain areas. On a stream the other day, I went and back to my pine trees for the grassy biome, and I upped their lighting quality because they were set to like the lowest quality by default, and they look so much better now. I don't know if you'll be able to remember them, what they used to look like, because I mean, I don't really expect anyone besides myself to like pay attention to that, but they look so much better now. They're bright with deep detailed shadows underneath with lots of quality and detail. Bro, I need that so bad. Yeah, literally, it's so useful. It makes everything look so much better. It actually, the moment I did that, I was like, it made me realize that you can, in fact, have props that look like they're baked into the map. Like, this looks like, to me, part of the BSP. Besides the fact that it's using a dynamic shadow instead of a baked one. Do you have to re-import the render? Yeah. You literally just change in the model tag this shadow detail, and then you re-import the render model, and it's just, boom, done. Demon, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it. For the dessert, can we get a large rectangular rock so I can recreate an arc-bound map? Large rectangular rock. Oh, you're talking about the giant walls. I will add in the huge cliffs. That is what you get. I will make big cliff. Where's my large cliff? Here. The hugest cliff. You can recreate arc-bound with this, but when it's desert rocks. But like if I can get more detailed ones, then yeah, no. Because by default, I think the quality of the stuff, it's set to ambient occlusion and like 1 bounce or 0 bounces. I think it's 0. And that looks like shit. Like, I think this is default. If I... This is direct light only, but if you do 2 bounces... you could do 3, but you can't even tell a difference. And set it to linear. This is basically, as far as I understand, this is like the resolution of the light map. Not literally the resolution, but it kind of works like that. And then obviously the more shadow bounces you have, the more light rays that are calculating and bouncing around, which lets... It'll become brighter, it'll make the shadows darker, and everything just ends up more realistic. It looks really good. Should try increasing the distance at which shadows render, crank it way up. Well, the problem with that is I would do that. I would set everything to like maximum, but because this is a Forge mod, it has the issue of that. The thing that controls the shadow is the bounding radius, and if your bounding radius is really high on a Forge object, it will drag you up in the air and away from objects until the bounding radius is no longer inside of something. So if I set the bounding radius on this tree really high so that I could spawn it in with amazing shadow distance, it would go boop, and I would go flying up here just for a single tree. I know, it's really sad. I really wish there was more control over like Forge stuff in Halo 3, or actually any of the Halo games for that matter. None of them give you distance control or anything. It's bullshit. Alright, but all that stuff said, I do want to make some cool snowy stuff, but okay, this is what I was talking about before I got all distracted. These are the cliff faces right now in the snowy biome, so I want you guys to tell me, what do you think, right? I don't think these look bad by any means, however, there are a couple options here, so I'm going to quickly open up Avalanche, the aka Sidewinder. It might take a second to load. But, why is my camera... Hold on, my camera is scuffed. I zoomed it in way too far today. 1 second. I'm zoomed into 200%. Let's fix that. Okay, much better. Yeah, so there are options here. We've got options. So I actually pulled the cliff textures from Avalanche, as you'll see in a second. But I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to make all the cliffs glaciers. I think they would look really cool. They could use some more jagginess. Rocks generally aren't smooth like that unless they've had a lot of contact with flowing water. True, true. I am missing super chats. I think I also missed a tip. Hold on. Ray tipped 169. Thank you very much for that. Is there a big circular 400 structures you can put in the middle, or like is everything very blocky? I mean, generally 400 structures are both blocky and round, but I don't know. I haven't decided. There's actually a lot of potential. People have been saying the Epitaph Tower would look really good in the center of the map. A custom 400 structure could look good in the center of the map. I could make my own cobbled together out of different 400 structures on top of that. Excuse me. All kinds of stuff. So, we will see. We will see. Demon super chatted a $5, thank you. But you're forgetting the charm of the old Arcbound maps. Listen, I loved the old Arcbound maps. You know, the Arcbound blocks that you're thinking of were actually the sandbox blocks. The big sandy, like, blocks from the actual sandbox map, but just scaled up really big. Okay, so... These cliffs, these are actually painted correctly, and they look nice. This is what my cliffs could look like if I painted them and scaled them correctly. Got snow all the way up and down them, and these are them. They look nice, right? But also, alternatively, we could do these glaciers, giant icy glaciers, no less. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I think these look pretty good too. So I could use those. I could use those, and there's also snowy trees here, which I'll be yoinking even. So what do you guys think? Glaciers? Why not a mix? I could technically do a mix of them, but it might get a little funky. Glaciers look fucking sick. They do. They look really good. Like, this entire side of the map is glaciers. This side of the map is rocks. But I can't decide because, like, technically, both look really good in my eyes. Let's try glaciers, though. Fuck it, right? Glaciers would be way too different from the textures of the savannah. You know, it's Forerunner technology, you know. The Forerunners, they've just, you know, they've mastered climate stuff or something. Worst case scenario, you don't like it and just turn it back into rock. That's a good point, actually. That is a very good point. Okay, let's try it. We'll do glaciers. If you're doing glacier cliffs, add in icicle things you can shoot down for interaction. I could add those in as Forge objects. Yeah. I could literally just throw those onto the Forge palette, I'm sure. They already exist in the game as objects. Where are the icicles, actually? Oh, look at that. There's a funky little steam vent thing. Neat. Where are the icicles in his map? Are they on the bases or something? I don't recall. Like, I actually don't know where they're at. Why am I moving so fast? Like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. There are definitely icicles somewhere. I know they're in campaign. They're probably just yoink them from campaign. Look at that UV mapping, man. Look at that UV mapping. Beautiful, isn't it? I never noticed that steam vent in my 10 years of playing Halo. Probably too busy trying to get kills in the Hornet. It do be a steam vent, though. There's another one. There's actually 2 of them. 3 of them. That's a big one. Do you have to import it as PRT render? PRT render. I just do regular render. I just do final, just import render final, and it just completely changes the lighting settings. It looks so good. The lava section would be cool. In the icy area. That actually would be kind of cool. Nice contrast. I don't know if I'll do it, though. I am extremely disappointed not seeing the mech. When there was one in the picture. You fool! You've been clickbaited. You fell for the oldest trick in the book. No, there is actually a mech. Oh, before I get to the mech or anything like that, though, I do need to add in, will there be any snow falling in the winter zone only? Yes. No, I do need to add in, the texture of the ice, so I gotta look into that really quickly. I gotta bring open Blender and get this imported real quick. But before I do that, I want to check really quickly on the snow, the weather, which should be, we'll do a little thing here, structure data. I believe it is under cluster palettes, weather, acoustics, atmosphere, snow. Okay, so we've got that. Cluster points, acoustics, weather. There's no weather, acoustics, atmosphere, snow. I'm wondering if the snow is actually part of the skybox. I think that it is. Hey, Attikins, thank you very much for re-upping for 6 months. Covenant tier. Nice red badge. Looks good, looks good. Thank you very much. Do you plan on using the textures that come with all this stuff for consistency, or do you prefer to make your own textures and materials? I'm a very much advocate of Vanilla Plus, so I like to use assets that are already within Halo 3, unless I have absolutely no choice. Because most people who played Halo 3 back in the day will at least subconsciously recall Halo 3 assets, and it'll make things feel like an extension of the base Halo 3 game. And my goal with all mods is to make it feel like a natural extension of Halo 3, rather than like a mishmash of like 10 different art styles. So I would say I will make my own materials if need be, but yeah, most, like 90% of the time I'm just reusing existing materials. Which is good in Halo 3 because there's so much variety in environments that I really have no issues. Opposite ideology of Masters. Oh yeah, they make everything mostly from scratch, but they have like their own art style or whatever. All right, let me open back up the map, and then I will go ahead and excuse me, a little bit of a runny nose after all that spicy noodles. I'm gonna bust open Blender in the background while that loads, and then take a look at the map to get the right texture, and then I will reload the map. Am I going to add forgeable objectives? Elaborate on that. I'm going to need you to elaborate on that one. Okay, hold on. Alright, we're in Blender really quickly. I'm just trying to find the exact name of the cliff faces here. Their art stylists take existing assets and try to make them less recognizable. It doesn't always work. Yeah. I actually have not played SPV3. I know, crazy. But yeah, I don't really know what it looks like other than like screenshots and clips I've seen. Okay, these are the icy cliffs. They use the material Sidewinder Cliff Ice. Sidewinder ground ice. Oh. Do I want the ground ice or cliff ice? I guess I'll have to take a look and find out. Let's see here. We're still loading. I'll go ahead and I gotta pop open all my projects folders. I usually open them before stream, but I did forget today. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm going through all my folders. Tags. Alright. We're gonna go to tags, levels, DLC, Sidewinder, aka Avalanche. We're gonna find the shaders. I need Sidewinder. Oh wait, that's right, they're in this folder. Sidewinder ground ice. So this is Sidewinder cliff ice, and this is Sidewinder ground ice 1. I am going to take both of these so I can swap them out and see which one I like better, because they're probably going to have different textures that you can blend between. I have a feeling ground ice is going to be the one that I want because it's going to blend with the ground. It's going to have like a same texture on it. So I'll take a look at that really quick. So go in here. First things first, oh wait, I grabbed far cliff ice. Whoops. I do not want far cliff ice. I want cliff ice. But anyway, I want Sidewinder ground ice. I'm going to swap that out with cliff winter, cliff snow. Here's cliff snow. I'm going to rename it to cliff snow 2. And then Sidewinder ground ice is going to be cliff snow. And then all I have to do now is actually refresh the map, and it should update the textures automatically. So we will wait for that to load really quickly and take a look at how it is. The textures might be sideways. I think they will be sideways, which is going to look kind of funky. But worst case scenario, I just have to re-import it real quick. Demon, thank you for the $5, man. Also, I think I'm missing some super chats and tips. I'll go back and read those in a second. So if I missed yours, I apologize. Demon, thank you for the $5. It's very strange booting up a game and it auto-detecting what quality it should run at and setting everything to ultra. That's a good feeling. When you finally have a PC that can auto-set everything to ultra, it's like, that's a good feeling right there. Let me scroll back up. Let's see. Uberman super chatted at 2 a little bit ago. Said Master Chief Boyardee Beefaroni health cans when. That's me when I'm shopping. Oh my god. A Demon, you super chatted at 5. I don't know if I read this one. You said, but you're forgetting the charm of the old box Arcbound maps. I'm not gonna lie. Arcbound looked better in a lot of ways than Ultimate Forge does, which is weird. But I really do think it did. Oh wow, look at that. So it's got a lot of snow on the sides. But over here you can kind of see the icy cliff. Yeah, you know what? I think this looks better. But I have to paint it. I have to paint a bunch of it. Let me paint it real quick. Decorator brush, or not decorator brush, structure painter. I gotta paint the blue channel on everything. Let's see, like, let's get a look at how this might end up being. So, it is very nice looking, I'll say that. It's definitely got like a good icy cliff look that I'm a fan of personally. What's cool about this ground cliff ice too is there's also like just straight up ice I could add, but there's also snow that I could blend into the ground with. Also this cool wispy snow, I've never seen that before. But yeah, I could literally blend it into the ground just by like doing that. It's like, where does the ground begin and the cliff end? I don't know. It's so smooth. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. What do you guys think? Is it kind of bright for my eyes, but that'll be all right. I might actually reduce the brightness of this map, but it is true. The snow is extremely blindingly bright. This whole biome is really. It makes everything blend really nicely, though. I'll say that. And I can obviously add in little details on here. I can add in little patches of snow at like low opacities. Let's do like 25% opacity. Add little patches of snow in here. Maybe even some ice, right? Some ground ice. Break it up a little. Yeah, actually the ground ice looks terrible there. That's nice though. All right. Let me try out the other texture though, because there was another texture that we could use here. So I'm gonna rename this to Cliff Snow 3. And then this will become Cliff Snow. So this is the other icy shader that should be like mostly identical. However, it's specifically designed for cliffs and doesn't have all like the ground ice and all the other stuff on it, which means it might have a bit of nicer appearance as far as cliff stuff goes. It might have some more variety that I could use to paint the cliffs to look nicer. It's blending too much with the ground. No, I agree. That was like a really quick and dirty. I didn't even change my brush size. The brush size was way too big. It blended a lot. The white of snow being so bright is a problem for us being able to see what the textures look like. No, I agree. My idea is that I want to light all the maps with the same skyboxes so that it looks the same from all the different areas. But some areas will have darker skyboxes, like the snow, for example, will have like less light. It'll have like the same light direction and everything, but it'll just be dimmer, which hopefully won't look bad. And I'll change the fog, I think, to be a bit more like bluish. And then on top of that, I'll change the whatchamacallit, other areas to look nice as well. Oh, wait, this looks more or less the same, actually. Maybe a little bit darker. I can't tell. Does that look darker to you guys? I think it looks better. I don't know why it looks better, but it looks better. I like it more. It's so bright, dude. I'm getting flashbanged by the snow. I will say, though, this looks good. This looks good. Be nice when I have snowy sounds in the area, like atmospheric snowy sounds. That'll be cool. Have a like a light white fog blowing over everything. Yeah, I think this is nice. I'm gonna keep this texture for this area. It said sideways icicles. I could add that in the map. I'm not gonna add any unique details to these areas until I've finalized a lot more of the terrain and stuff. Because if I did that early, I would just have to end up like deleting stuff. Because for example, you have areas like this that I need to fix. Where are you? Right here. In all the biomes, they have this on this ramp that was supposed to be kind of smoothly going up. There's just this nasty dip. So I'm gonna have to just fix that on every biome, as well as I think there's a couple areas that have like weird jaggy bits. What am I thinking of? It's so hard because these, even though every area here is identical, with the changed textures and the fact that they're flipped and mirrored around, it really fucks with my head. Like this one is the same as this one, and this one is inverted on one axis, and then this one's inverted on, I think, the same axis. I don't know. It's confusing. It hurts my brain, even though they are technically identical areas. The map doesn't have fancy lighting yet, right? Terrain is not casting shadows yet. Yeah, no. Everything is lit extremely brightly right now. There's no shadows, no fancy lighting, or anything like that. No, nothing has a unique skybox yet. They're all sharing the same identical skybox. Excuse me. So yeah, that's that do be a thing. Bake. No, no lighting yet. I'm not. It's literally just a waste of time to bake lighting currently because I have so much to do still. So much. Will I be using the slushy water from Blackout? I actually had not considered that, but that is a really good idea. Wait, the ground here has rock? I might need to switch the ground up because it has the brown rock. Not very useful when I'm using glacier cliffs. I'm gonna have to switch up that texture. Also, worth keeping in mind that I will be adding a lot of variety to the snow, so you'll see it won't be just blindingly white all the time, the same way the sand over here is like just mostly blinding sand. I'm going to be switching that up as well, so it won't be looking nearly as crazy. But with that said, I do need to add in some snowy trees into this. Some snowy trees, some rocks. The Avalanche map does have some very nice rocks, I'll say that. Big rock, big, I think these are round rocks. I kind of want glacier rocks. Let me see if I can find some glacier rocks. Cliff ice. These cliff ices aren't very good for forge objects. Ah, yes, let's add the whole glacier here. I wonder. I assume this is a glacier. Boulder ice. It's got a flat bottom. Are there any boulder ices that don't have flat bottoms? Wait. No, wait, that one has a flat bottom too. There's got to be some. Bungie never adds only flat ones. What is this pile of shit right here? Any non-flat bottomed ones? Any non-flat bottomed ones here? No, they all have flat bottoms. I might be able to duplicate them. Wait a minute, I know this shape. I know this shape. Hold on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's the rock. Do not tell me this is the rock. I don't want to believe it, man. I don't want to believe it. I think it's the rock from the Covenant, but cut in half with a different texture. They can't stop using it, man. They can't stop using the fucking rock, man. This is so sad. One like on this stream equals one prayer for new rock technology. This is so sad. Alright. Hear me out, you guys. Hear me out. Instead of using these like kind of cool glacial rocks that have flat bottoms, right? What if I took the rocks from campaign, the full scale ones and everything, and I just retextured them to look kind of glaciary? Ah, the problem is though, these look like those are like crappy rocks, but this right here is like a proper glacier rock. You know, it's kind of jagged, it's got points and stuff on it. It looks a lot nicer than the other ones. So I want to use this one, but it's got a bottom to it, you know? Alright, I have an idea. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna take this rock. This is Rock 8 new. So this is the new rock, not the crappy one. Oh, check it out, the ice vents. That's cool. The ice vents are actually separate objects. I could add ice vents onto the forge palette. That's pretty neat. It's called an ice chimney, and this is rock new. And then these trees are pine tree smalls. Okay. So I'm gonna steal the trees, the rocks, and the chimneys. And that should be good. Alright. I think I'll switch over to game. I'll save this to Alpine Sandbox Temp, Avalanche. Alright, 1 second, let me open up. Actually, I just gotta make a new project for this. Give me 1 second, you guys. Alright, we are looking for tree, pine, small, snow. We're also looking for rock new. I think the 8 was the one I liked. And we're also looking for chimney. Okay, we've got them all in here. Then we're gonna unscrew these. We'll delete all the frames that contain them. And then we'll move everything to the center of the map so we can actually see what we're looking at here. Alright. They're all here. Oh wait, this one's not. Hold on. Then we gotta make it so we can actually see what we're looking at. Okay. Where's the chimney? Why are you all the way over there? Get over here. Okay, ice chimney. Fancy rock. I'm gonna save it to winter stuff. Alright. This is the funnest part, adding forage objects. You're telling me. You're telling me. I love it. I love it. Alright, I need to fix the tree's materials. So everything that's attached to here gets attached to here. And then I remove that. I'm going to remove the seam sealer. What is seam sealer attached? So it's at the bottom. I'm just going to assign that to tree bark and get rid of seam sealer because you can't use that on forge objects. It's a map only thing if I'm not mistaken. Seam sealer here. I'm going to try something. I'll come back to this rock in a second. Ice chimney though. Also can't use seam sealer, so I'm just going to assign it to the ice texture. Close it. So these two are probably fine, but the rock. Alright, I want to make this rock actually work good in Forge, but obviously it's kind of shitty if it's in Forge and you can't really use the flat bottom part. So hear me out. This might look stupid, but I'm going to give it a try, alright? So I'm going to select the seam sealer faces and delete them so it's open on the bottom. I'm going to duplicate the rock. And I'm going to scale it Y -1. Sorry, Z -1. And that flips it upside down so it is perfectly mirrored. Okay, then I'm going to turn on vertex snapping. Like that. Why? Oh, right. And then I got to flip normals. That looks disgusting. Hold on. We're going to go back. Or no, wait. We're not going to go back. I'm going to shade smooth. Merge by distance. Undo. Undo. What the fuck am I looking at? We're going to take this. Halo tools, import fix up. Try that again. We can do this. We can do this, okay? We take the rock. We duplicate the vertices. It looks normal. We scale Y, or scale Z, -1. Okay, it still looks good. Sort of. And we snap said vertices. Like that. Okay. Clear sharp. It's, well, it's definitely a look. That is definitely a look. Let me tell you what. Okay, how about this? Alright, turn off snapping. We're going to do connected only on the vertex movement, right? I'm going to select the bottom 2 points of this thing. I'm going to GX, but I'm going to up the radius really far. That isn't awful, right, guys? Tell me it's not awful, please. I need to hear this right now, because it feels pretty awful. Alright, let me merge by distance. What in the fuck was that? Come on, man. There ain't no way shading is going to look like that. Oh, I lied. There's definitely a good reason why the shading looks like that. Let's flip those normals, and then we merge by distance. Yeah, now it looks sort of kind of natural. All I have to do is clean up the middle line, and I'm good. True, Nintendo, true. All right, what if I take like this, right? All these weird points that don't look so good. I move them inwards, but like enough to where it just kind of makes sense, you know? Like that. Maybe some of this. We're making progress here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is progress. Can somebody explain to me how that is not merging? Okay. That's better. Sorta. There's a couple areas where it could use some work. 'Cause, 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 You know, I only hate it a little bit, honestly. I do need to do this, though. Wow. I take all that, merge by distance. Dude, why is 1 meter not enough? This rock can't be that big. Two meters. 3 meters. There we go. Now the rock is clean. That's pretty ugly looking, but it could theoretically be used, okay? I'm not saying it's good, but I'm also not saying it's bad. Kind of looks like a spaceship. Looks like a wraith. Is it just me, or does this literally look like a wraith? This rock has better design than a Halo 4 Elite. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look, you said it, not me. Snow rock. Snow stack. I'm going to add this as a one-off object. I'm not going to make multiple sizes of it. I'm just going to leave it be like this. Excuse me. So that'll be fine. And then the tree, the pine tree here, is going to get multiple sizes, though. Alright. I think I'm going to do the tree first. Yeah. I'll do the tree first. So, it should be pretty easy. Snow tree medium. Is this medium or small? Let's get a scale model of Master Chief in here to take a look at this. That's a big fucking tree. God damn, this is a snow tree large. That is a huge tree. So let's call this snow tree large. Alright, I'm gonna save this as Alpine Sandbox. Alright, I'm gonna go Halo 3 Editing Kit, Models, Alpine Sandbox, Terrain, Nature, and this will be Snow Stuff. Resave it here. I'll save it again as Snow Tree Large. Alright, now that I have this saved, I can delete the other stuff, and we can just do tree technology. Blender stream? No, it's a gameplay stream. Look, I'm gaming. Look at this. It's been a full screen gameplay stream the whole time. I have no clue what you're talking about. Not a clue. I think more on doing UNSC and Cubby based items. I do. I've thought about that quite a bit, and I think it's a very good idea. And I'd like to add some. I'm definitely going to add that Covenant base from ODST, where like the one I used in my RTS mod. But we'll get there. For now, I need to quickly make this tree. Actually, I just want to let you guys know this is going to be really hard, okay? Guys, this is going to be so hard. I don't know if I can do this, okay? This is really going to be a lot. Okay, so let's make a collision model. Oh, this is going to take a really long time, you guys. I'm super scared about this. Okay, we'll get the branches. We'll delete them. Oh god, I'm really nervous, you guys. Okay, collision model's done. But now the worst part. I'm scared. The physics model. I don't know, guys. This is really nerve-wracking. I don't think I'm going to be able to... And we're done. Alright, the tree's done. Let's get it in game. Attikins, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it. So what's the mod you're making at the moment? Been a while since last time I was here. Also, quick reminder for backlog chats and donos. I think I may have missed a few. Oh my god, wait, I definitely did. Sorry about that. I missed one from you. But yeah, no, we're working on the new Ultimate Forge right now. I wanted to just update the map and do a bunch of stuff. So now I'm adding like multiple biomes. tons of forage objects for said biomes. This is the savanna biome, for example. I'm going to add the Mega Mantis finally. We're doing the snow biome right now. Got to make it look a lot better than it is right now. Grass biome's done, obviously, because that was the original Ultimate Forge map. Sand biome I have not really started on much yet, besides just basically adding it in and making it exist. But yeah, snow biome for now. That's the focus. And then after I get all these biome objects mostly implemented, I'm going to go in and add some interiors to these Forerunner areas and a big structure in the center of some kind. And yeah, that should be pretty good. And then I think the model mostly be ready for release, besides just polishing up a couple of vehicles or something. Gotta add an interior to the life pod. I've been asked for like a billion years. I don't know if it's something else you consider, but adding new weapons ported from other games gonna be ported into this mod. I could, it would just take a lot of work is all. Snow biome lake should be frozen. Yeah. I might keep it watery, but have like ice in it. Like the blackout water. We'll see though, we'll see. Okay, yeah, let's get this tree in game. So in game, let me export this real quick. So this will be a render model. JMS Halo 3 with sub directories for render model type. Export. Oh, right, I forgot the armature. My bad. Snow tree. Okay, now I can export it. God, that was so hard, you guys. Making that tree maybe was the hardest thing I ever did. Also, Attikins, 18 minutes ago, I apologize. I missed your tip into the tip jar, no less. Appreciate it. Also, nice. Tip jar is at 1769. Nice. I have a tool somewhere that an ex-Naughty Dog dev created for generating normal maps, bump maps, specular maps, ambient occlusion, etc. from albedo and just some custom parameters you can set. It's also free. I actually just downloaded something like that last night, but it's built into the Adobe suite, which I unfortunately pay for. Yeah, it's called Substance... Not Substance Painter, I use that all the time. It's Substance Sampler. And it's really good. Really, really good. It did that. It did exactly that, and it worked really well. It uses like AI stuff to work. Sharp Speed, thank you so much for the 5. Appreciate it. Flood Blightlands biome. Fields of meat and blisters more gross than the shit I do at 3 a.m. Or at least flood-infested walls and interiors. We'll see. I could add more biomes, but for now I'm going to be sticking to these. But I always could add more. Alright, we're going to go data / objects levels Alpine Sandbox Forge Snow Tree Large. Put these in here. And now I do need a shader thing for it, but whatever. I'll import it first. Did I see your comment on about steak? No, I think I missed it. Your epic steak comment. Are you sure it's called Substance Sampler? Yeah. No, it's definitely Substance Sampler. Okay, we do need to go steal some textures real quick. Tags, levels, not multi, DLC. Sidewinder, shaders, and we're looking for side tree bark. Side tree branch snow, and branch dead will already be pulled in from campaign, so I don't need those. Now I can just create a shaders folder. Ka-chow. And we can run the physics, or the render model command. Oh no. I made a terrible mistake. I didn't automatically type final at the end. I'm an idiot. Okay, so it's in. It only did 1 bounce though, which is pretty icky if I do say so myself. So I'm going to get the Savannah Rock, or no, Savannah Tree Medium. Grab the Creighton model tag for it. Put it into our Snow Tree area. Rename some stuff. Now we just hook it up and we can spawn it in game. Let's go! Alright. Let's get this in. So, throw that in there. Open it up. Hook everything else up. Boom, boom, save. And then lastly, we got to go in the physics model so that the tree doesn't fall over by setting its physics type to fixed. Now it's a good forge object. And then lastly, I'm going to set... Oh, right, it's already got good settings because I copied it. Okay, then we import the render model one more time. And while that happens, we can add it into the scene. So let's see, our first snowy forge object is the Snow Tree Large. Did it already import? It did. Wonderful. All right, let's see. How does our snow tree look? That's not a tree. Nice, but that is definitely not the large one. Oh, they're not double-sided. The leaves aren't double-sided. How could this happen? How could this happen to me? Okay, well, I gotta make the leaves double-sided. Hold on. C20, Reclaimers, Halo 3 materials. But what's the symbol for it? Two-sided property. Two-sided transparent. It's a question mark. Two-sided collidable geometry that is not connect... No, wait. This isn't right. Is it? Two-sided property. This flag or shader symbol applied to material that is applied to a face or surface renders both sides of the surface instead of just the side the normal is facing. Okay, that's what I was looking for. So on the tree branches, I gotta add a funny symbol to both of them. Oh wait, they... No wait, they already have it. They already have the symbol, why did it do that? What? They already have the symbol. Like, what? There's a funny little sign right there. What the flippin' frick, man? Okay, well, let's just export it out again and see what happens. Maybe? Maybe? Hold on a moment. Tags, snow tree large, snow tree large. It only did... Okay, it is order 2 bounces. Okay, there we go. Much better. I don't know why that happened. It must have been to do with the physics model, but that looks much better. Much, much better. That right there, ladies and gentlemen, is a tree. I know you may have seen trees before, and you might think you know what a tree is, but let me tell you, this is a tree. And a good-looking one at that. How big is the pine tree large? I need... Hold on, let me place down a large pine tree from the other biomes, just so I have a reference. No, yeah, actually, this one's even taller than the main base pine tree, so that's good. That is good. Okay. Watch this. Watch this, guys. How do we get the other pine trees in? You might be thinking to yourselves, there's no way that you could just take the existing tree and export it out somehow as a different sized tree. Now, I don't want to blow your guys' minds or anything, but check this out. Did you see that? Let me do it again. What can I say? Kind of a wizard. Guess what? You know what I'm going to call this one? You ready? Snow Tree Medium. Yeah, it's true. It's a medium snow tree. And are you ready for this? You ready for this? What do you think I'm gonna call this one? Snow tree small. And now I need a sigma tree. I need a sigma chad tree, so I'm thinking this looks pretty good actually. That's it's nice and wide. That's good. I know. Wait, what the fuck? Ah, they all went into the... Ah, whatever. That's fine. Snow tree. Ugh. Wait, actually, let me do snow tree large. Copy and paste that. Snow tree medium. Copy and paste that. Snow tree small. And then I'll just rename everything in here ahead of time. I am just so crazy for this. This will actually save me time. Boom. I named things good. Are you ready for this? I am blowing your mind. Snow tree small. Render. Collision. Physics. Fuck. Not... I don't even know how I spelled that. Physics. Snow tree large. Or snow tree small collision. Boom. Snow tree small physics. Boom. Snow tree small render. Boom. And then we do it again. Snow tree medium. Render. Physics. Collision. When these three things collide. Get a forge object. That's wild. This is the most cursed way I've ever exported anything, but if it works, it works. Alright, we've got it all in. I'm happy. I'm living large. And yeah, now I can just start importing stuff. Tool, render, blah, final. Tool, collision, blah. We're about to see the most ultimate Halo thing in existence. So true. I know I could be making way more interesting stuff. The thing is, I'm just so crazy that I have to show you guys making trees and rocks on stream. So we're getting this small tree in now. Getting the physics of the small tree in now. And the collision model. Now they're all in. Can you believe it? To think that this whole time we've had the technology to pull off such an insane, such an utterly wacky and wild event. Let me tell you. This is one thing your doctor, this is one small trick your doctor does not want you to know. That's hooking up small tree physics to the small tree render model. What? Oh, right, because it saved the settings. Well, that's actually a big time save. Nice. All right, that's the savanna tree. Refresh. Let's go snow tree medium. I was crazy once. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna spare you guys your sanity. Alright. Theoretically, if all scaling applies upon exporting, I did not waste all this time, and in fact, these things will work. This song is hurting my brain. Alright, here goes nothing. Snow tree medium. Yes! Snow tree small. Yes! Let's rotate him around a little bit, make him look natural. Ladies and gentlemen, we've done it. The snow biome is coming together. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like it. It's pretty that right there. I like this. I love it. Looking pretty nice. It is, isn't it? You know what we need now? A big icy rock, and then after that, we need icy cliffs and snowy ground pieces so that you can build your own maps out of snow and ice. So let's make a really quick rock. Really fast. Speed through this shit. Hold on, look at the back of my helmet for a second. Alright, we're gonna make this rock. And it's going to be very epic. Here goes nothing. Wow, actually this is going to be really hard to make a physics model for now that I'm looking at it. Looks like a spaceship. It really does. It really, really does. No, so for this... Oh god, I really should get that plug in that green link to me for the physics model. Oh well. Snow Rock becomes Snow Rock Collision Model. And then Snow Rock Collision Model becomes Snow Rock Physics Model. So for the physics model, I'm going to just try and be a little bit lazy about this. I'll try and split it down the middle and see if it won't generate a nice physics model. So I will separate by selection, convex hull. Actually, that's not that bad. It's definitely got some floaty areas where you can float on it, but not bad. Not bad. Could definitely be worse. That'll do for now. I'll have to do a fancy thing with it later to make it look even better. But yeah, there we go. It's done. Now we just make an armature for it with a funny name for a bone. Technically don't even have to do this, but it's better than nothing. Take all these objects, parent them to the armature, and boom, let's put it in game. We're done. You stream every day or is it random? I try to stream every day, but I definitely do not. I would say I stream on average every other day, but sometimes I'll do 2 streams in a row, 3 streams in a row, 4. I don't have a set schedule, so it's just kind of see what happens, play it by ear kind of thing. Alright, this will be Snow Rock. Export it out to a JMS. This is like way quicker than the trees. Okay, so this is Snow Rock. Large. Actually, the name technically doesn't matter. Snow Rock. There we go, guys. Snow Rock. To think we've really come so far. All right, so we do need that shader though. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do Snow Boulder Large. Okay, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go Tool Physics. So we've got our physics model for the boulder, Tool Collision. It's not just a rock, it's a boulder. That, but inverted. Okay, Tool Render. Final. I'm not gonna import the render model yet, because there's one thing I have to do before that, and that is to make sure that it has textures, because as of right now, it does not. So make a little shaders folder in here, and we steal Sidewinder Boulder Ice 2, which is under Tags, Levels, DLC. We're gonna go Sidewinder, Shaders, okay, so it's gonna be through here, Sidewinder, Boulder Ice 2. That's it. Now we get the render model in, and now I take the tree medium crate model because I really like that one. Put this in here. We'll import the render model one more time, and bing bang boom, We can start hooking it up so we can spawn it in. I want to see this rock. I want this rock in my life. Rocks make me crazy. Rocks make me crazy. I'm streaming myself putting ice chunks into a video game. I've definitely lost it. Alright, let's see what our rock looks like, ladies and gents. The moment you've all been waiting for, I know. It's a stream that you've been really sitting in, waiting for this moment. The moment the snow rock gets spawned in. Sorry, the snow boulder large dot crate gets spawned in. Yo, welcome to content, tip 10. Thank you very much for that very generous tip. Welcome to content, I really appreciate it. Tips make me happy. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Rejected. Sorry to make you repeat yourself, but I haven't been around in a while. Mind giving me a rundown on some of the things you've done recently? Sure, yeah. Let me first do this moment of truth. Boom! You know what? That is a snow rock. Its shading is cursed, but only if you look at it weird. That is, in fact, a snow rock. Looks pretty good. So you want a rundown of what I've been doing lately? I can do that. So as you can see here, we're on a big snowy map. This is the updated Ultimate Forge that is coming soon, TM. Why is this leaf messed up? I need to fix that or something. Is that right? That doesn't look right. But yeah, this is new Ultimate Forge, except it's not just a snowy map. There's, of course, the original grassy area as well, with all that lovely stuff with new terrain. Then across the way, this is the most unfinished zone right now. The sand area needs tons of work still, but it does exist. And then across from that, we have the Savanna biome, which is also work in progress, but has a lot of Forge assets for it. It's literally just the old Ultimate Forge that everybody knows and hopefully loves, except it's also got new biomes and new content, including everything from huge grass is on here. All the vehicles and weapons and stuff is going to be on the map. And on top of all that, I'm adding some more new stuff, like, hopefully, this doesn't take forever, but I'll be adding the Mega Mantis in as well. I'm going to be working on this. Still the same Mega Mantis as before. It's not any different currently, but I will be finishing it up and making it a lot better. And it will look sick as hell. I don't know if you saw the RTS mod I was working on, but yeah, I was working on an RTS campaign mod that looks really fun. I'm excited to get back to that one day. Not one day, sometime soonish. I left it at a relatively complete state. Any weather variants on the vehicles? At least put the snow ones in. Yeah, I'll put like snow warthog, snow scorpion, snow mongoose, snow hornet. Snow hornets aren't on there actually. But yeah, I'll put those in. But I won't be doing any other variants, just those, because they already exist. Snow boulder looks like a spaceship. Why don't you fly it around? Don't tempt me. You know I would. Love how the toe splay open when it steps. Yeah. Well, I'm reusing the regular Mantis animations. Because obviously I don't want to animate it myself, because I am a extremely mediocre animator. But it does look really damn cool. Oh man, it's gonna look so cool to have this in-game fully functioning. I cannot wait for that. And getting the animations fixed up, being way more badass. Seeing this thing with custom weapons, better missiles and everything, taking down like a Scarab on huge grass. Even on this map, like the custom maps people are gonna make for the game nights we're gonna do, it's gonna be so sick. Like, think about this too, with the snow area now being slowly a work in progress. You could have a snow map. You could recreate like a Cold Snap kind of by putting this thing down. It'll be like the mechs from Cold Snap. Cold Snap energy right here. You should be able to fly around in the snow boulder. I'm not going to put in that effort right now. I'm just going to let you know right now that ain't happening. Like a Covenant version of Cat and Mouse, but there's no ghost weaponless variant. Yeah, you'd have to make that. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to fixing this thing up. It's gonna be so sick. Starfield at Gamescom? Ooh. I'm so ready for Starfield, dude. I'm just so ready for it. What do the joints look like on this arm? I could get to work on some of this stuff today. Do I want to work on it? I want to make at least the snow cliff and then ground. Then after the snow cliff and ground, I'm going to take a look at the Mega Mantis and see how I can make it work. Could you model vehicle directional armor in Halo? I'm not entirely sure what you mean by that. Alright. Let's make some snow terrain. So we've got cliff, medium, desert. Wait, what? When did I do the desert, cliff, medium? Huh? Oh, that's right. At the end of last stream, I added stuff for them. I totally forgot about that. I didn't get very far with it, but yeah, we did in fact get the... Where is it? Yeah, check it out. We got the cliff desert. Sort of in. Textures aren't quite right. It's still a little too bright. Wait, I can fix that in like a heartbeat. Hold on. Watch in awe, ladies and gentlemen, as I, fingers crossed, hopefully, fix the shaders on this thing. Cliff, medium desert, shaders. Use coefficient 5. Oh, I lied. Close enough for now. For now. Ground desert will be fun. I'll get around to that one. But anyway, I want to do the snow ones right now because you guys voted snow biome is the coolest biome. Is the Superman is going to be destructible? Yeah, no, it'll be destructible. 100%. I might make it a giant tag like a Scarab though, where like you need to damage its legs or something to bring it down. But considering it's not as big and scary as a Scarab, it might be kind of pointless, and I might just give it a regular health system. Should add that little bridge from Avalanche. I'm gonna add some foreigner structures to each biome, make them unique. But that's for later. For now, I need to do the thing where the, what was I doing? Oh, right, cliff, snow cliff. And I'll do snow ground right after. All right, let's do it. So cliff, medium, desert. I'm gonna swap this out to cliff, medium, snow. Demon, thanks so much for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Now what the Steam Workshop needs is the ability to post map variants. I agree. Also game modes as well. I think game modes would be pretty huge. Alright, this will become a shader known as Cliff Snow. Cool. Alright, so we got the Cliff Snow shader. And then I'm going to go in... This will be Cliff, medium, snow. Cool, cool. We got that. Now, all I gotta do is hook all these up real fast. Boom. Do cliff, medium, snow. Boom. Boom. I'm not even gonna re-import these. These are just a copy and paste. There's literally no need to re-import them. And then I can go into the render model where the materials and stuff are and swap it out from a rocky cliff. Go to expert mode for this. From rocky material to the new snow material that technically exists but does not yet look snowy. Alright, let's open up that material and close all this extra stuff we don't need. So here's Cliff Snow. Now I'm actually going to go into the map itself where I have the snowy cliff materials. And I'm going to grab those textures. So we go to Levels, Multi, Alpine Sandbox, Shaders, Cliff Snow. Alrighty, so let me spawn this in the map so we can take a look at what we're seeing here. Crates, edit, add. Cliff, medium, snow. It's desert. So this is our snow cliff, but we got to make it look snowy now. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Guys, I coded a game mode that unlocks all the challenges and gives you every armor in the game. Yeah, it is not that easy. At least I don't think it is. It might be, shit. Alright, here's our lovely rock cliff. But in order to make it snowy, I gotta find the correct area here. I think Ice Crag is... Yeah, okay, this is it. So the base map will be Ice Crag Detail. And the detail map is... What is the difference here? They look the same to me. Anyway, base map from Rock Basic to Ice Crag. Bump map, Ice Crag, Bump Alternate. And then bump detail map will be Side Snow. Okay. Theoretically, this should look good. Ooh, does not look good. It's very brown. Okay, let's fix some of the colors. I'm going to set everything to white really quickly. It's got a brownish hue to it. You know what? I think I know why. I think it's because the macro color detail map might be a little brownish. Yeah, I think it's got some brown to it. A lot of red color in there. Not everything's exactly grayscale. I suppose I could make it a little bluish. That might offset it. So let's set the albedo color to a little bit blue. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll set like, let's see, what is color 1? Color 1 controls that stuff. Which actually does seem to be mostly related to brownish colors, so... Let's try that. That helps. Let's try, see what albedo color 2 controls. Not really the brown area. None of them really are touching the brown area, but I can try making this a bit more blue as well. Why is the base color fucking brown? What? What if, okay, maybe if I change neutral gray to like a deep bluish. That made it worse. How did that make it worse? What is happening? There's a texture here I'm not noticing. Is it the Stone Cliff blend? No, that just controls where the textures get applied to. It's got to be the Stone Terrain macro color. Let me try swapping it to a macro color that's gray. I'm pretty sure I have one. I lied. I don't have one for that, so I need to make one. Just make the cliff into a glacier piece so it can be blue. That's pretty much what I'm doing, but I need to get rid of this brown. There's some brown colors here. Data. Alright, I'm going to bust open Photoshop really quickly. Give me a second, guys. I'm going to make a fully grayscale version of this cliff. Un momento. Alright, here's the cliff. I'm going to add a black and white filter. And you can tell, if I zoom in, there's a lot of brown in here that gets grayed out. And that should help a lot here. So that's all I really needed to do. So I'm going to save that. And now I'm going to re-import it into the game. Which is under here. Let's tool, bitmaps, this folder. And then, now that that's importing, I can swap macro color gray. And now it's just got a grayish tint instead of a bluish one. No, now that I have this open, I could just give it a bluish tint naturally, now that I'm thinking about it. Because the gray is kind of off-putting. Unless I made the neutral gray kind of reddish. Kind of a yellow. It doesn't affect it because it's not part of the color map. Okay, yeah, I do actually need to Photoshop it to be, so we colorize. Pale blue. Low saturation. Relatively low saturation. Okay, that looks good. Let's get that in game. So we macro color ice. Get that bitmap in. Go to here. Swap it out for the gray one to ice. And I'll probably have to tone down the blue colors I added to it a bit. Still kind of gray. Why is it still kind of... Wait a minute. It's not that texture. Is it? Isn't it? It's like greenish. Where's the detail map? Detail map. I'm gonna re-import this with best uncompressed color format. And it should not be a diffuse map, it should be a detail map. Re-import. That looks a little bit better. What do you guys think? It's a little too blue now. It's definitely a bit too blue. I need to tone it back to like almost white on everything. I'm just gonna set it to white on all values. I think it's actually just too blue. I think I made it too blue. I'm gonna halve the saturation, more than halve the saturation. And re-import it. Give me 1 second here. There we go. That made it nearly gray. So now I can add back a little bit of that blue. Just a touch. So those parts I kind of want to be bluish. Alright. Not bad. We got some blue tints in there. If I set the albedo color to red, what does that do? Okay, albedo color seems to control... Oh, it controls the gray areas this whole time. Perfect. Okay, you'll be blue too, and then that should be fine. Still a bit too blue though. Let me tone that back a touch. When compared in direct sunlight, how does it look? Okay, it needs to be way brighter and snowier. I can turn the brightness up, no problem. Maybe slightly less blue. That's a good match. That is a good match right there. It's extremely bright and it hurts my eyes, but so does that. So, you know what? Progress. Once I get the dimmer lighting in this biome, it should be fine. But yeah, that's a good cliff. That's an icy, nice cliff. Perfect. I cannot complain. I think that was worth it. The winter biome. I should be calling it the, not the winter biome. That's what I actually have it called internally, but the, what was I thinking of? The Arctic biome. It should be Arctic biome. But I'm just calling it the winter biome for now, because I didn't realize the word Arctic existed for some reason when I was naming stuff the other day. This looks good though. Let's do a snowy ground piece now. Lots of snow. It should be easy. Should be very, very easy. Alrighty. So here's how we do it. We go to our tags folder where the cliffs and stuff are. Instead of the cliffs, I'm going to grab me a flat medium. And this will become flat medium snow. I'll rename all of these to flat medium snow. And then just hook them up real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Thank God I don't have to import and make a custom model. I can just copy and paste stuff. This is literally exactly what I'm going to do when I make all of the bigger versions of these objects. Okay, that looks good. Now I do need a shader. So I'm going to open up the render model. And I'm going to snag the material here, which is called flat.shader. And I'm going to put this into flat medium snow shaders. Rename it flat snow. Okay, and then now we just basically make it look snowy, which shouldn't be too hard. Right now it's grassy, but let's grab ground snow from the shader terrain on the actual map. This is the map texture with the snow on the ground, and this is my object texture. So let's bring this in game. Our quote-unquote snowy ground piece. Flat medium snow. Currently, not looking that snowy. But we'll fix that. We will fix that. Yo, Demon with the $50 super chat. Shit. God damn, man. Much appreciated. What the fuck? Again, that's 2 in 1 stream already, man. Yeah, wait, 10 fivers. That's 10 fivers. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's huge. My suggestion for this map. Right before final upload, you let chat suggest Easter eggs. You make the Easter eggs that people like the most. I would suggest one for each biome. And then you hide them on the map without telling chat where. That's a good idea, actually. Okay, yeah, we're going to do that. I love adding Easter eggs. As long as the Easter eggs aren't like actually game breaking or stupid, I will add them in. 100%. 100%. That's a good idea. Thank you for the super chat and the good idea. Chat's going to vote on Easter eggs for this map. There were Easter eggs in the old Ultimate Forge, but now I can do so much more. Custom sounds and everything. You got to bring back the Golden Among Us for this old time's sake. I have a feeling somebody's going to request that. Okay, let's make a snowy piece. So right now we're using ground veg detail. Let's see. What is the base map? Snow Fluffy. Snow Fluffy. Okay, that seems that it'll be what I use for the base map here. And then the bump map on that is this the right one? Granite Bump? Yes, it is. Granite Bump. And then the bump detail map is Side Snow Alt Bump. So now we have the textures in correctly. However, let me see. What is this? Does this one have color? It's kind of brownish, I think. It's got some colors in there that oh no. Mostly gray actually. This should be fine then. Hidden audio files, like I could make it so you just like walk to a certain area and it triggers a sound cue or something like that, kind of like the hidden music cue on certain missions in Halo. Golden Hoverhog, not a bad idea. All I'm saying is, the Forerunner structures and hallways that are going to be in these walls here, who knows what's going to be in there? Who knows? Alright, we got the snowy textures in for now. It's not looking too bad. But the blocky texture here is definitely looking pretty bad. Let's see how this looks. Not great, I'm gonna be honest. Not the best I've ever seen. Let's change them all to white and see how that looks. Slightly better. I'm just now realizing that these things are not scaled appropriately though. Hold on. Bump. Map. Scale uniform 32. Why is it... Oh, wait. I know why. Bump map scale X. Bump map scale Y. 16. 32. 16. Okay, we're gonna change that to like 16 and 8. I lied, we're gonna do 8 and 4. Yo, Damon with the 10, thank you so much, man. After the 50, no less. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I'm not gonna tell chat what to do, but I'm not voting for myself if someone says to put me slapping people with money in. I'm personally voting for Santa in the ice area. Okay, that Santa in the ice area actually would be pretty funny, I can't lie. Bump detail scale uniform. Scale X, scale Y. Now I think, look, what the people vote for is what the people vote for. You know, we'll see what happens. If that ends up getting added in because it's voted for, ain't nothing to do about it. Okay, yeah, look at this. Look at this color. These are like brown. Ew. Disgusting. It's way too dark. Alright, alright. Instead of using this, I'm gonna go ahead and Photoshop again. But this time, I need to grab, not, oh wait, yeah, no. I do need to grab this actually. Flat, medium, bitmaps. Data. I'm looking for, I'm using macro color. Oh wait, macro color 4 looks like exactly what I need actually. Hold on, I didn't realize I had a bunch of these already made from ages ago. Oh my god, it's so fucking bright. Okay, let's try macro color 3. Hey, that's not bad. It still has some of the detail, but it looks like it's very snowy. And then I could actually change the colors on some of these now. Like that. Although it's still got color in it for some reason. There's like reds and greens. Let me fix that. Macro color 3 is good, but I didn't grayscale it, I don't think. No, I definitely grayscaled it actually. Yeah, I did, but you know what the problem is? It's got to be its import settings. It is a detail map. And it should be using best uncompressed monochrome format. Can we re-import that? Much better. Much, much better. That is a good snowy ground piece right there. That looks great. Boom. Snowy maps are now possible. Let's try it out. Let me see here. We can do one of those. Flip it around like that. Put this rock in there. Put in some of these trees real quick. I think we gotta move all 3 of these up though. Alright. Snowy forge palettes coming together. Does still sound like grass though, I'm realizing. I know why. I gotta fix that. Hold on. We can't have it sounding like grass. It's under Cliff Medium Snow Model. Materials. Material name Cliff. Global material name. Soft. Terrain. Snow. And then we gotta go into the physics model. Is it? It might be collision or it might be physics. I forget, but we'll see. Maybe it was just that. No, it still sounds like grass. Is it the collision model? I'm starting to think it's the collision model. Hang on. Where is it? Where is it? Material. Oh, here. Cliff. What is cliff even? Oh, wait. It might be in the shader. Hold on. Global material type. Soft terrain snow. Still sounds like grass. Where? Shoot. I swear it was in the model tag. It's in the shader. Right click it. Is it? Shoot. Am I dumb? Soft. Oh, you're totally right. Soft terrain snow. It doesn't seem to have the effect on the footstep sounds, though. Maybe that is physics model. Global material names, soft. Terrain, snow. I was so sure that was it. Ground, snow. Alright, I'm just gonna go into the collision model and start fucking around. Here we go. I used to do this in assembly all the time. Surely I can do it here. Oh, this is probably why. Soft terrain, snow. I lied. I have no idea. I might actually have to re-import this as an object, specifically with this shader. Could also be something that just doesn't auto update and I have to like refresh. Let's refresh the map just in case. I'm doing this the cursed way by just copying and pasting an existing object instead of actually importing it with the proper shaders, so yeah, it's a little bit cursed. Now you gotta make the tags line back up with the cliff shader. Well, it shouldn't be using the cliff shader anyway. That was like a holdover from like ages ago. You're gonna have to do this with the sand pieces too? Yeah, probably. Probably. Bum 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 bum. Come on, just load already. I hate that this map's so bloated. Still sounds like grass. It has like stone as the collision material. What if I just rename everything to soft terrain snow instead? Oh wait, no. Cliff snow is what it should be called. I'm dumb. That's what you were talking about, Nick. I'm dumb. Still no? The hell? Weird. What if it's in the main tag somehow? Material effects. Would it be material effects? I guess that's possible. But that's pretty... No, that's for when stuff shoots at it, right? I don't know. Ah, yes, grass, my favorite kind of snow. Like when you fix the shaders on the trees and they snapped in. Oh, that was so satisfying. Well, besides the funny grass noises, this looks pretty dang good. This is a good palette to start with. I do need to make the different sizes of these objects. But yeah, things came out pretty good here. I certainly cannot complain. Next up. I do need to paint all this, but I'm not going to paint it yet, but this looks good. We've got that. Of course, the grassy one has been working for a long time. We've got the savanna one as well, which looks very nice and unique. I'm a fan. You know what, though? On this savanna one, I do want to try redoing the detail map on it, because I think it's a bit scuffed. I think I can make it look better. Savanna, cliff, medium, shaders, cliff savanna. It uses the detail map of stone macro color. Should be set to a detail map and best uncompressed color format. Actually, I'm gonna do best uncompressed monochrome format. All right, I'll switch back to here so that you guys can see. Tell me if this looks better. I'm gonna be honest, I really don't see a difference. Does the grass, regular grass, still look good though? Oh no! How did that happen? Oh wait, I know how. Fixed it. There we go, we got color back. We good. Close call. Yeah, it looks the same to me. Yeah, same here. It doesn't really look anything crazy. Alright, well this little work in progress zone looks pretty mid, but I'll make it look better later on. Sandy area. Do I want to do the sandy area? I feel like the snowy area was so worth it. Big glacier cliffs and like snowy trees and snowy rocks. It's so pretty. You almost wouldn't even know that, like... I don't know, these are just, like, copied and pasted rocks. For the savanna, can you add a dense patch of grass as a forge piece? I'll consider it. I'm definitely considering doing grass that you can place down, but considering the terrain's not flat, it would definitely be kind of funky. But this definitely matches the environment. It definitely does. Good shit, good shit. I could work on sand next. Working on sand next sounds okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not feeling mega motivated to do the sandy biome at the moment. Snow pieces looks like they do. I really like them. Came out great. I think next up I should do sand. Because I've technically got this rock, but the textures for it aren't exactly what I'm looking for. Wait! Or are they? Also, I'm dumb. Am I dumb? Wait, I might not be dumb. I think I was being pretty dumb. I was. Go back to the savanna. I edited the completely wrong shader. You see this? We're gonna switch it up. Flat, medium, savanna bitmap. We're on macro color 2 for this. We're going to switch this out to be a detail map using best uncompressed monochrome format. Stare at this for me. Changed nothing! Wait, could not find a bitmap to re-import. Oh, right. It'd be like that. Hold on, hold on. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm setting it to a detail map. Best uncompressed monochrome format. We're killing its color and setting it to the proper texture type. And boom. Hey, it actually looks marginally better. Not that much better, but marginally. But does the grass still look good? The regular grass? Because this also affects that. Flat, 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 flat. Rock, flat, medium. And the grass still looks really good. Cool. Wait, don't tell me. This whole time? Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way the grass has been fucked up this whole time. I know I made it a long, long time ago, but I've been using this piece for everything for like 1 billion years. No. No. I'm so oh wait, no, it's using this. Okay. Using the bump map for this actual object. So we're good. I think this would only look good on this. Wait, speaking of that then, for this other grassy piece here. Alright, I'm gonna do something wild and wacky. Hang on, you guys. Hang on. Oh, hey. Looks pretty good. No. Does it? Did that even change anything? I honestly can't even tell. I guess that's okay. Didn't really change much. Just added a little bit more detail. Most people won't notice though. Oh my god. The detail map on this was bad for so long. On the grass, it has a rock basic bump detail map. Hello? What? What? Why? Why did I Why did I do that? That doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, dude. Okay, hold on. I have to like I'm using a stretched out rock detail map on the grass piece, and it's like been blown up forever. Oh my god. Okay, this is ground veg overlay. What's gravel detail? Is this the one I want? No, not that one. Ground veg detail. So right now, actually the base map is ground veg detail. Currently, that's what it uses for its base texture map. What is ground veg overlay though? Oh, right. I know that one. Okay, they all use that. I guess it kind of makes sense that there's not really a grass bump map that matches up, I don't think. Or is there? There's not really a detail map I could use, to be honest. I could try reusing this as a detail map. No, wait. I'm looking for bump maps. What the fuck am I talking about? Ground veg bump is what I should be using. I've been using rock basic bump this whole time. Oh my god, the grass has bump mapping now, and it never did before. What was I thinking, dude? That is subtle, but it makes the grass so much cleaner. What the fuck? Why did I... Look, there's depth to the twigs and the dead grass and stuff. That just wasn't there before. It was so flat. Why? How did I not figure that out? I spent like a day working on this shader. That's like the most obvious thing in the world. Your question has been answered? What question? Dude. What a major skill issue on my part. That's embarrassing. And like, what is this? What am I looking at here, dude? What the fuck is any of this? This has become cursed. Okay, let's fix the savanna grass now because apparently it's also disgusting. Yeah, it's also using the rock basic bump. What the fuck? That might not sound insane to you guys, but that's insane to me. This is ridiculous. Okay, so right now it's deadlock, ground, grass, dirt, diffuse. Ground, grass, dirt, diffuse, which uses this bump map right here. Oh my god. And it's fucked up because the original was fucked up. That's insane. And it looks 10 times better. Although, now that I'm looking at it, the grass texture itself needs to be scaled way the fuck up. Let's do like 3216. Is it weird that I still can't really see the grass texture? Oh no, it's tiled actually extremely heavily. Okay, 16.8. It looks a lot more natural. Where's the grass though? Like I swear I can't even see it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that was not the right texture at all. Oh my god. I was using the wrong texture the entire time. Time to redo all the colors real quick. I had the colors right, but I was like, wow, it looks so strange. Like, it was so bland and flat. I just couldn't figure out why. It wasn't even using the grass texture the whole time. Actual grass, you guys. Look at those pixels. Look at those pixels. Okay, the colors are so fucked now, though. I gotta, like, restart it from scratch real quick. Yeah, orange, yellow, and green. I'm gonna set everything to white and see what I can start on. So, just by default, it's already way too bright. So I need to fix that. That's a bit more of what I was after. But now we need to add some color into it. So this first area, this light area. Let's see what this controls. Okay, that's not the area I'm after to start with. Also not the area I'm after. That's still not the area I'm after. What the fuck? Okay, so this controls the overall tint of everything. So I'm going to give that like a greenish yellow tint. Sorry, it's inverted for some reason. We're going to do the opposite of that. That is so green. Can I get a little bit more yellow? So way too green. That's a good start. First color. Let's try this, brown. It's a little too brown. Let's desaturate it a bit. Move on to the next color. Let's try like green. Definitely too green. Less green, but still green. You know what, let me move one of these pieces over here to where the skybox is not like fucking it up. Because it's kind of bluish over there. Because the fog is a little bit weird on the terrain right now. Flat, medium, savanna. Savanna. Tree. Flat, medium, savanna. Okay, here we go. Now I can actually get a real comparison to the textures. So yeah, actually it's really desaturated currently. Okay, we're making progress. We're getting back to the original color. So what is albedo 1 control again? What's the edges of it? So the edges should be like pretty brownish actually. So that should be the brown one. It should be like yellow, I think. And the green actually could be pretty saturated, a bit more. Yeah, that green matches now. The green matches. The brown is too dark, though. It needs to be way lighter. I don't know if I can make it any lighter than that, actually. Oh, I might need to bring the whole entire albedo or diffuse coefficient up. Okay, with the diffuse coefficient up that high, I should be able to just dull out the colors, because that makes it... needs to be more orange, I think, more saturated. Yeah, that matches it up with the rocks, but then the green now is like painfully green, so I'm going to reduce its brightness by like half. Maybe a little bit more than that. Kind of account for the change in the shader. So that's good, and then this yellow, this bright yellow, needs to go way the fuck down. And, what else? Albedo. Oh, maybe this is a mistake, actually. Maybe neutral gray should be darker. Oh, it's inverted. It's so inverted. My eyeballs, they hurt. Okay, I lied. It was better before. I lied. We're just going to go back to our ancient technology. Brown, yellowish, green. God damn it, I gotta start over. A little too yellow. That's a close match. The rocks are pretty good, but I need to be as light as possible. Looks pretty decent. The last thing is this funky yellow color, I think. Actually, I kind of like it. But this orange, the orange, it's this, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Hey, that's a savanna piece right there is what that is. That is a beautiful, beautiful savanna grass piece. It's done. The deed is done. That is so much better. And then if we compare that to like the lush grass piece, a world of difference. This one looks like so lush and green, it's almost out of place. I mean, it's very out of place. But this one fits in perfectly, but then you head over here. Go to a place where the lighting is correct. Actually, this one might be too green now that I updated the textures. I might have to desaturate it. Ancient lush grass piece. You are too green for your own good. Ah. Oh, you know what? I know why it's so much greener now. It's because I switched to the like the actual grass texture. And like edited it a bit. Okay, let me reduce the green on that, and then it should look quite a bit better. Just a touch. Under, I don't want cliffs. I want flat, medium, the regular flat shader. So I'm looking for that dark green there, which is this one, I think. There we go. That made it match a bit better. More desaturated, but still nice and green. There are some like browns in there that would be nice to bring out. Instead of making it pure gray, I suppose I could bring in some brown tones. That's too brown though. Yeah, a little subtle brown tone into the area there. Matches it up a little bit better. Nice. Improving one of the oldest forge pieces in this mod. Love to see it. That's actually perfect. That is actually perfect. If I stare like this, I don't see where the terrain starts and where the forge piece ends. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do you guys see the line? It's so subtle. And then the edges kind of have that brownish hue to them on the edge. Looks pretty good. Although, now that I think about it, I think I have to swap the shader out for the larger ones too, if I'm not mistaken. Oh my god, that's so green. Yeah, let me swap out all the shaders real fast. Flat medium, flat large, and flat huge. Okay, they won't update automatically. Oh, I lied, they do update automatically. Yeah, it looks so much better. They have a bit of tiling on them, but honestly, it's whatever. They fit in so much better. Wonder if you can use the terrain pieces to use the texture of the map. They are. That's what one of the things I changed on a lot of them is they were actually using a lot of incorrect textures. They were using textures that were similar, but not quite right. There's really, with the size of the map now, there's not much reason to have a rock flat huge anymore. This is kind of pointless. I mean, I guess it's not pointless because you could still technically build up in the air. Like, if you're trying to build a gigantic map, you could build up in the air and cover the entire corner of the map. I mean, update real time like Halo 5. Oh, no, unless somebody scripts a custom shader for that, unfortunately, it ain't happening anytime soon. Oh my god. I need to tile the grass down. I feel like I'm moving slowly because the grass is so big. Oh, it'll look so bad if I tile it, but oh, whatever. Let me try it at least. Flat, huge, shader, base map scale. It's like at least 10 times larger, so... I'll scale everything by 10. Hang on, hang on. Boom. That is too small. It's definitely too small. What about half of that? What's half of 32? So 160. Half of 160 is 80. That seems appropriate. It's definitely tiled like an insane amount, but hey, it works. suppose I could tile it up slightly less. I don't know. Let's do 80 and 40. That might not be bad. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I like 80-40. What does the Mega Mantis look like next to the Scarab? A bit smaller. I can put it down. Show you. Oops. Scarab multiplayer, I believe, is the correct one. Here's the Scarab, and this is it when it's sat on the ground. And then the Mega Mantis. So it's definitely a substantially smaller vehicle, but they're both very massive. So if you were in the Mega Mantis and you were trying to take down a Scarab, you are definitely smaller, but you pack a punch. And then, if you're driving the Scarab, Mega Mantis is not necessarily unintimidating. Especially if it's jumping around with jump jets and stuff. I'm gonna do desert pieces next or wall stuff. I do desperately need to do the desert pieces. That is true. Are we able to walk on the Halo 2 Scarab yet? I haven't turned it into a giant... Well, that's a lie. There's a giant version of it, but it's not working fully. At least not in multiplayer. It works perfectly in single player, though. It's one that you can walk on. I could use it easily in a single player mod, but I do need to redo all of its weapons and animations and stuff to work fully in multiplayer. But yeah, you can walk on it and everything. I wonder if I re-imported this with like god tier lighting, if the inside would be less dark. Let me try that real quick. What is its lighting set to, actually? I bet it's got default lighting. I would bet money that it has got like the most default lighting imaginable. Objects, vehicles, Scarab H2 model. What is your lighting set to? Get me out of expert mode, please, and thank you. Yeah, it's using the lowest level of lighting. Let's fix that. Tool, render, objects, vehicles, Scarab H2, final. This might take a minute. Someone else ported a Halo 2 Scarab that had good interior lighting. What if you mounted lights inside that turned on when piloted? Well, there is a light mounted inside, technically. It's this right here. Big blue light. But no, I could definitely get it to have good interior lighting if I made like the interior a separate piece or something. But let's see, who knows? Maybe getting the interior to light up won't be too hard. Because I think all the walls in here are emissive. They have like emissive properties. So that they're just lit up no matter what, to a certain degree. But maybe adding this light here will either make it darker or lighter. We'll find out. Hey Ray, thanks for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Man's just ordered a new SSD HDD monitor. Gonna be gaming soon for real. Going to a 1 terabyte SSD from a 144 gigabyte SSD is gonna be so noticeable. I mean, it'll be noticeable for you because you won't have to sit there for like a billion years deleting stuff all the time. I don't know how you survived on a 144 gig SSD. Like, can you even install games on a SSD that small? You'd have to have like one game installed at a time. You couldn't even install Call of Duty on that PC. That game's like over 100 gigs. Okay. I'm computing bounce lighting on the interior of the Scarab. What PC am I using? I have like a mishmash PC over years. I've been buying parts and upgrading over time. I've got a 2080 Ti as my graphics card. My CPU is an i7 12600K, or sorry, i5 12600K. I have multiple hard drives. I've got a 1 terabyte SSD as my main drive. Oh wait, it's computing bounce lighting right now. It's almost done, sort of. My secondary drive is a hard drive that's like 3 terabytes, but it's just a regular disk drive. And then I have another hard drive, or sorry, another SSD that's like pretty good. Whoa, what the fuck? What happened to the interior? The lighting's all whack. Why does it look like that? Someone tells me I really need to go through and fix this model. Like, desperately. There's so much shit going on here. Like, what is that even? Man, I gotta go through and fix this up so badly. There's so many things wrong with this model. And it still doesn't have the sound effects. But it does look good when you drive it, I'll say that. Does the Halo 2 Scarab have bump mapping? It sure does. All these textures on here are upscaled like crazy using AI stuff. And there's definitely some bump maps on there. After going back into actual Halo 2 and looking at the Scarab, I did not realize how much my version of the Scarab benefited from Halo 3's lighting engine. It's a massive difference. And now that I'm thinking about it, I could probably do the same thing. Make the lighting look a lot better on my custom Scarab as well. I want to work on my custom Scarab soon. It's a lot. I think it's really cool, but like, I haven't worked on it in so long. I really like it, how it looks, but I could definitely do better with so many things on it. Oh, it doesn't have the sound effects either. It needs the sound effects. It needs the sound effects. I mean, it looks pretty cool too. Like, I spent a lot of time texturing it and giving it a custom body. I should really retexture some of this, though. That doesn't look quite right. The bump maps don't match up at all. The textures are a bit scuffed, too. Need to throw this thing in Substance Painter real bad. Banished Scarab? I don't have a Banished Scarab. I think Green made a Banished Scarab a while ago, though. It sounds so good with the Halo 2 Anniversary sounds. Also, the steam vents when it finishes off doing the beam is so... Oh, I love that actually so much. It's so cool. What's the idea for the Scarab again? Well, it was just my own Scarab, just taking parts of the various different Scarabs in Halo that I like, mashing them together. It was loosely based on the Halo Wars 2007 demo Scarab, but then it just kind of became its own thing. I was like about it in the Halo 2 version. I guess. I don't know. The Halo 2 version, it's got a special place in my heart. But this one definitely looks scarier and meaner. It's using the Halo 2 Scarab rig. So it's got like the Halo 2 Scarab turret, but like retextured over here. And then it's got the Halo 2 Scarab's like height and animation, so it's big and bulky. Which Halo's the easiest mod to mod? I would say like Halo 2 maybe? Halo 2 and 3. Hey Ray, thank you so much for the $5 tip. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Read my last tip. Oh, my bad. My bad, my bad. Thank you for the $1 tip. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. Thank you for that $1 tip. You said, if bro's talking about me, my main PC is running an i5-11400 RTX 3060, 12 gigabytes of VRAM, 16 gigabytes of RAM, 144 gigabyte SSD, 1 terabyte hard drive, soon to be 1 terabyte and 2 terabyte. The other PC is running an i5-11400F. What is that, a laptop? RTX 2060, 16 gigs of RAM, 144 gigabyte SSD with a 1 terabyte hard drive. Oh, that's a work one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That explains why it's got like the funky GPU. Or sorry, CPU. The Ks are the laptops? No, the Ks aren't the laptops. I think it's Qs or Gs or something. K is like the enhanced version. I used to have an i7-7700K in my main PC. That's like the shrunk version of whatever. It's like the TI for graphics cards, but for CPUs. K is overclockable. Ah, that's it. That makes sense. Where did I put? Oh, there it is. Oh, I love this, dude. I fucking love this. It looks so good. Okay. Snow, looking good. Savannah, also looking good. Liking it, loving it even. Grass, fixed. Matching better than ever, also looking very good. Lastly is sand. Sand is the only one that doesn't have good terrain pieces right now. But I could take like a break from the sand pieces, you know, because we've already done so much boring terrain work today. And instead, I could theoretically take a look at the Mega Mantis in the files and just kind of, you know, take a peek at it, see what's going on in there, see how I left it, what's, you know, theoretically, I made it such a long time ago that I could fix so much. Like, why not? Why not just take a look at the Mega Mantis, you know? Like, I don't think that's such a bad idea. Well, let me just go through my files real quick here. Give me just a minute. So my last foray into the Mega Mantis looked like this. I think I was trying to give it a physics model. This is before I knew bipeds couldn't have physics models. The rig is pretty cursed, but I could still use it. Let's go into pose mode and see what we're working with here. Yeah, no, this is all very usable. No reason to redo the rig, actually. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I don't see why I couldn't reuse it. It can take Mantis animations, no problem. I could just give it a ton of animations, really. It just depends, like... Not really, like, too much trouble. Gotta fix the whole body looking up, though? Yeah, that's an easy fix. That is, in fact, an easy fix. Here's the aiming animations. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking when I made it so that this thing could spin around like that at all. Or, like, can look up. That doesn't make any sense at all. But I can fix that right now. So here is the default looking animation. Okay, so now it does a rotation like that for everything. Now I just need to make its arms look up or look down, and I believe I was on a 45-degree angle. How are you going to make it have a beefier weapon so it can be a Scarab killer? With the power of science. I don't know. We'll find out, though. How about that? Minus 45 degrees rotation. Look pretty close down to the ground. So I just need to rotate all the arm parts at minus 45 degrees. It's gonna look funny at some angles, but fuck it, it doesn't matter. Make sure I've applied those correctly. Nice. Okay. This is going to be so fun. Mac arm. I got to put a Mac cannon over its head. That would be sick. This rig does have an issue that I can't really recall. Also, there's like markers that have just flown about everywhere. Maybe I will re-rig this at some point and just like redo it from scratch. This is a lazy way of doing things. I really should be doing this better. But this will be when it's aiming down. Because like at this angle it doesn't make much sense. And I should probably bend the arm. Where's the arm bone here, actually? Oh, there it is. Wait, what? Is the entire arm attached only to that? Did I just like not paint it? I'm confused. I think it might just be a solid object, that's why. But I don't think it is. No, it is, yeah. The arm is just one solid object. Okay, that's the best I can do then. Alright, and then we have the straight around aiming. No problem. And then we have the upward facing aiming, which has got to go up 45 degrees. We take this, RYY 45. And I just do that for every single frame here. Easy peasy. Hey, Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Charging Mac Cannon Arm. Do it. You won't. You're right. I probably won't, because that would be hilariously overpowered. Besides, it doesn't have a Mac Cannon Arm. It has machine gun arms and missile arms. EMP Stomp? EMP Stomp, actually. That's a really sick idea. It's just like an enhanced version. Okay, we're almost done. Nice. Nice. Looks sick. I like it. Alright. Let me save that. See how long it takes. If this takes forever to export, that would suck, but it shouldn't take too long. So, export it out as a JMA to Super Mantis Halo 3. This is any aim still up. JMO. See how long it takes. Could take forever because this rig is pretty insanely complicated. There's a bunch of extra bones I need to delete that don't do anything. But I think if I delete them, I can't just like rip Mantis animations from Halo 4 and slap them on there. It'd be cool if the EMP Stomp could temporarily take down a Scarab. That would be cool, but it would also be overpowered in multiplayer. Well, even after all this time, through all the Blender Toolkit updates, through all the Halo 3 mod tool updates, and through me even getting a much more upgraded PC, it looks like exporting a Mega Mantis animation still takes forever. I'm working on something literally shiny for your ice biome. Oh? I'm intrigued. I'm very much intrigued. Ice biome Mega Mantis, also very intrigued. Yeah, I don't know how long this is going to take. This is why I never worked on the Mega Mantis on stream, because if I ever make an animation, even a simple one that's like 28-ish frames long like this, it just takes forever. But I am very interested, Skaboodly. I must say, I am quite interested. Can we get a white variant of Ghosts and Wraiths so we can have full-on winter combat? I've done that before. Maybe. Yeah, there's already so much on the map now, though, as far as forge objects go, and with the forge object limit being 255, it's not looking too promising. I do wonder, actually, can I check easily how many objects are on my map in the forge palette? Let me see, I might be able to check. Wonder, do you like that as a RAM muncher? Yeah, it's just the exporting of this. Oh, it's done. That was not as bad as I thought. Super Mantis. Aim still up. Let's go. Objects, vehicles, Super Mantis. Oh, whoops. Aim, move up. Alright, so let's get this new animation in game, see how it looks. I am intrigued. I hope it looks good. Ooh, yeah, look at that rotation. Look up, the arms go up, look down, arms go down. What does that look like in first person? Oh, that's so nice now. In first person, you can like see the top of the head and stuff. I'm gonna have to change the camera, because obviously it's a bit hard to see when you're looking up. But that is nice. Does everyone extend 250? Unfortunately not. It's just a Halo 3 thing. 255 is the max items you can have. In Reach, the limit is basically unlimited. Yeah, unfortunately, the aiming is still totally scuffed on this thing. I forget why. I think it's the rig. I think it has something to do with the bone structure, which is not a good thing, because the bone structure is very important on this. Now, theoretically, I could add a jet boost to this as well. Hey, Rhino Cowboy, I feel like I've seen you before around, but it says it's your first super chat, so thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate it. If you're looking for something to do with your custom Scarab, it could be fun to fill the flat top with plasma mortars and make it an assault Scarab. That would be pretty sick, actually. That would be very sick. But if I had plasma, that would be like, I mean, it does have turrets on top of it right now. Which are, I mean, they're, I think I just left them as the Halo 2 Scarab turrets, if I'm not mistaken. Whoops. So true, bestie. No, that's not what I meant to do. Let me in. There. Oh, the camera's scuffed. No, I lied. They don't shoot any. Oh, there. No, they shoot Halo 3 Scarab bolts. But if they were plasma mortars, they would be a lot scarier. Can I get in this one, or is it AI only? No, I can. I saw the prompt for it. There it is. Plasma mortars is a good idea, though. I think that's cool. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Just give it the gun from the A10 Warthog, which, by the way, that gun was made by General Electric, which is mind-blowing. Yeah, GE's made a lot of crazy shit. There's so many companies that work for the government that you just have no idea. Like, did you know that some of the engines that are on, like, 747s are made by Rolls-Royce? Yeah. The luxury car company, Rolls-Royce, they make 747 engines. Those giant engines that are, like, the size of a room on the side of plane wings. That's Rolls-Royce. Alright, well this is cool and all, but I kind of want to add more animations to it. Like, a lot more animations to it. So, that's saved. What about... I want to do a jetpack. I want to do a jetpack. I think it would be really sick. I'd have the legs like fold up and then extend down and then like a... So I need 2 animations for that, which is the airborne arc and the landing animation. Yeah, both of those. Now GE reverse engineering crashed UFOs. Probably Lockheed Martin as well, maybe Boeing. Probably been doing that for decades, though, if all that stuff's true. Biggest Forge mod? I think we're at biggest test at this point. Yeah, kinda. This thing is so cool, though. It needs to have more mobility. Jump jet. Problem with jump jet is I need to have it have like a cooldown or something, because currently people would just be jump jetting around non-stop in it. Because it's so slow normally. But it's got these jets. It's got jets on the bottom. It's got engines there. These engines, which will propel it upward, and these engines, which will propel it forward. I could make it so instead of melee stomping, it could be like melee has it so it dashes forward. And then I could have it so jumping activates both and propels it upwards and forward a decent distance. The problem is, though, once I do that, unless I somehow give it a cooldown, which I really can't do, it'll be doing that all the time. Unless I completely disable jump. No, I could only do melee. Melee could do a custom animation for a weapon. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Either a jump jet or a button to make it run faster. Unfortunately, I cannot add sprint. At least I don't think I can. A dash attack that has a ton of damage to knock down scarabs? Yeah, like that would be doable, and it would be sick. How does this thing not have any illumination on it? Like, this thing needs illumination. Oh, look, there's reverse jumps right there, like stabilizers. Are there any other jets on this thing? Oh yeah, there's stabilizers on the front too. I could have these activate on the second half of the falling animation. So like it like jumps forward. And then as you're coming down on the second half of the airborne arc, these could activate to be like stabilizers. That would be cool. That would be really cool, actually. Damn, I should do that. Alright, well, in that case, I do need to actually open up the basic version of it. Super Mantis 7 Big seems to be the last one I was working on. What are these fucking... What is this? Is this a collision model? These are physics models. Sure, why not? I guess it doesn't really matter. But the collision model is not set up right at all. It needs to be set to B pelvis vertex group, first of all. And technically it doesn't need any face maps because there's no destruction states yet. Oh, it looks like I cleared out all of the markers here, save for secondary trigger, primary trigger, etc., etc. It has jets on the back of the feet too, does it? Let me see. Oh yeah, there's I might not use those just because the feet kind of get in the way of it. But yeah, you're right, it does have stabilizing jets there. I had to move the feet around a decent bit because... I forget the exact reasons actually, but I did have to move the feet around a bit. I think they used to be like around here or something. I had to move them up a bit to work with the Mantis rig so they clip a little bit more. Hey Ray, thanks for the $3 tip, appreciate it. DoorDash is partnered with a computer store here, so my new monitor is getting DoorDashed here. What? Wait, that's actually crazy. That's so... Imagine if they were like, oh yeah, actually the order's canceled. Yeah, sorry about that. I just, what can I say? I was feeling lazy, so I'm just gonna cancel it. Like, because DoorDashers will sometimes do that, you know? Where they just like take your food and they're like, oh my bad, ran into some traffic. Food got cold, see ya. Okay, let me add in a new empty object with it. Let's do arrows. Like that, and X should be forward. I'm gonna parent this to the armature, parent object. I'm gonna call this jump underscore jet. Name override, jump jet. Rotate X 180. Oops, rotate Z 180, rotate Y -90. These should be facing straight down. So these moved into place though. Okay, looks pretty good. I do need to rotate it, but for now this is good. So I'll duplicate it and I will swap out its Y location to +90. Gives me a nice little duplicate one there. And then I'm going to duplicate it again. But this time just so I have a backup one for up here. Hide it. And then we can get the rotations done on this. So first of all, this looks to be an angle of about, let's say 8 degrees. Rotate -8. And then on this one, we do the opposite, which is +8, so we rotate it there. And then we look at it from the side on, which would give us an angle of like 10. Rotate Y 10. Rotate Y 10. Rotate 10. Wait, shoot. Rotate 10. Rotate -10. Okay, sorry, it took me a second. My brain. It hurted. Okay, so those jets are in place. That looks good. Get our next jump jet now. Put it over here. Like that. Let's get it centered nicely. So I'll start by at least doing this the axis that they are supposed to be on, which is there. Like that. Okay. I duplicate you. Negative y-axis. And I do think it's slightly angled inward. It's like 3 degrees. Okay, those are the main jump jets. That's good. So I should be able to export this out and get it in game. Export it as a JMS Halo 3 render model. Export completed successfully. Make sure all these old files are in place. Looks like they are. These are too. We'll run the commands for it. Easy peasy. Tool, render, blah, final. It's using low quality lighting. Oh my god. That's sacrilege. I'm against low quality lighting. Ray, thank you for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I missed a... Well, let me read this because it's time sensitive. Darksteel, 4 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see your 5 or... Appreciate it, though. I'm head out for the night, GG, and good night, Mr. Shotgun, sir. Good night, Darksteel, if you're still here. I hope you have a good one. What else? What else? Did I miss anything else? No, it doesn't look like I did. Ray, thank you for that $1 tip. Appreciate it. Yeah, no, as I said in chat, if the guy try to steal it, I can refund my money, get him reported, which then DoorDash looks into him. He can get fired and theft, put on record, which is applying for new jobs. Yeah, that makes sense. It would be absolutely terrifying to have it so, like, somebody could steal something so expensive. But yeah, I'm sure with orders like that, it's not exactly normal. Okay, I guess I'll temporarily, I'm just going to slap an attachment onto the Super Mantis, or sorry, the Mega Mantis, where it just has, like, I don't know, I'll put, like, Hornet thrusters on it or something. Where's the... Oh, Super Carrier. Super Mantis Biped. I'm just going to permanently attach Hornet thrusters onto it to start. And then, we'll see how it goes. So, objects, vehicles, Hornets, FX, running, thrusters.effect, Super Mantis FX. This will be the temporary. This is not final. I'll make it look way cooler than a regular Hornet effect, but this will help me understand if I've rotated stuff wrong or what. Okay, let's see. I think they're positioned correctly, but I just realized I did not attach them to a specific bone. So I'll attach it to, what bone is this? B spine 3 is what it'll be attached to. So carefully I grab all of the markers and I right click this, pose mode. And I parent to bone with their transforms kept. Okay, so now they're good. Alright, alright, alright. It was a close one. We re-render it out. And hopefully it works. We wait, we wait. Doing any amount of trolling this stream? No, we're just making shit. This is a making shit kind of stream. Alright, let's see. How does it look? There are, in fact, thrusters there. They look really weak and wimpy, but the thrusters are there. These need to look like way cooler. Also, I think they're on like minimum. What if I change the scale to alive? There we go. Now they're at least at full power. Definitely don't look quite right, but hey, that's progress. We've got jump jet thrusters on the back of it. Ultimate Forge 2. Real. Alright, this is progress. This is progress. What the fuck? That's such a cool camera angle though. Damn, I wish you could see this all the time. Now these jump jets are gonna probably like leave smoke trails and stuff behind. This thing's so mean looking. Hell yeah. The minigun could sound beefier. Yeah. Guys, for any of you thinking that anything on here is final, don't worry, it's not. The weapons are literally just Hornet weapons. I just slapped them on there because I was lazy and I wanted to try out the effects. These are going to get way more powerful rockets. It's going to get a way beefier machine gun. It's going to animate and rotate and stuff. It's all coming. It's all coming. Gotta fix up some of these rotation animations as well. Look at those jump jets. They do be existing. Hey, Sneaky Stick, thanks so much for the 5. Appreciate it. It'd be cool if there was a first-person version of this with large rifles and other versions this could wield. Think Titanfall. That would be cool, but it would also take a shit ton of effort, and I'm pretty okay with where things are at currently. With it being like a third-person vehicle and all. For now, I'm okay with it. For now. What are these, by the way? What's up with these plates here? I'm not sure what they're supposed to be, but it's like, I don't know, they just look cool, I guess. Huh, alright. I should probably get the retro thrusters working. I do need an animation on this where it flies through the air and like does all kinds of stuff. Let me take a look at how players jump, and then I'll make an animation for it. So when a player jumps, game speed is 0.1. When a player jumps, they go up, the legs curl up at about halfway. At the top, the legs like curl up extra hard. And then as you fall, the legs, then like the feet go flatter. One foot goes down to land, the other foot comes down at the last second. Okay. Up. One leg comes up especially, the other one comes up to meet it at different times. Then that primary dominant leg comes back down first, and then after it's mostly extended, the last one comes down at the last second. What's that beautiful background music? I believe it's the Halo Wars soundtrack. It is Flalo. Yeah, Flalo from the Halo Wars soundtrack. Or am I, wait, what is he making? Space weed? Poop? Yeah. Yes to both. Sent you something? Oh, is this what you've been working on, Skaboodly? Okay, I need to see this. What did you send me? Okay, Skaboodly has sent me something to drop into my scenery folder. Wait. Drop it into your scenery tags and pop it into the ice level. Okay, okay. What folder does this go in? Is it just an object Skaboodly? Shoot. Hold on. Just in scenery? Is there... Tags, object, scenery. Alright. Oh fuck, I was so high I didn't know I was watching a live stream. Bro, you commented on the live chat, what do you mean? Objects, scenery, Skaboodly, ice. Ice.scenery. Okay, let's see what this is. Ooh. Oh, it's so shiny. Holy fuck. This is like an actual ice pillar. Wait, what? It actually looks so good. It reminds me of... Oh, you just reminded me. Wait, it's missing the maps? Maybe I put it in the wrong folder? No, I put it in the right folder. It's very chrome, very pretty. I was watching for like 2 hours ago. I watched it for a little and got off. I didn't... I feel you, man. I feel you. Everything is chrome in the future. Future! Oh, I see. It's supposed to be translucent. Wait, that looks so good. What the hell? Oh, that looks so much better. Why does mine look weird? It's supposed to look like this, says Skaboodly. Like a big ice cube. Why does that look so nice? Why does, like, Halo 3 can do that? Hello? I think mine's missing the bitmaps. Wait, are you using bitmaps from the new maps? From the new, brand new Halo Online maps? I don't think so. Oh, okay. Apparently I'm missing something. Let me see. Let me go in here. Let's see this. Object sceneries, Skaboodle, shaders, ice outer. Oh yeah, wait, what is Dirt Rock 5? Apparently I'm missing all of this. What folders are these in, by the way? Are these under the new maps? Tags levels multi-urban bitmaps. Okay, I bet it's because I don't have all the new tags in. Let me check. Tags, levels, multi, urban. I don't know what urban is. I don't even have that in the new tags folder. I have no idea what urban is. I think that's something that you have yourself. Tags, objects, levels, multi. Yeah, I don't have an urban folder even in my updated tags from the new update. I think it's a custom thing you have. But I mean, if you send it over, I wouldn't mind taking a look at these cool textures. Right now it's just chrome because we're in the future. What was I doing? Oh, right. I wanted to make an animation for this in the meantime. Look up the bitmap names, not the directories. I should be able to do that. I just don't think I've ever seen these textures before. I think these are... Are you sure? Because, like, that folder, the directory, it just doesn't exist for me. And I'm pretty sure those are completely custom. I definitely have never seen textures like that in the game. I think you might have to send me those. Metal rusted 2, metal rusted 2. I guess I could take a look at least. Here, let me blah blah. Metal rusted. Metal rusted 02. In the meantime, while it searches, I can make a cool animation. Super Mantis 7. What is it? Airborne arc. Alrighty. Time to make this thing jump. It shouldn't be custom, but I did copy and paste them from somewhere. Oh, okay. No, they are custom. I searched it in my tags. I don't have any bitmaps of those names anywhere in my tags folder. Hey Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Wasn't there an ice-covered Halo Online map added? That one had decorative hornet and decorative pelican, like waterfall or something? Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, maybe it's a Halo Online map, but I have that one in my tags directory. So the textures aren't from there. Okay, let's say theoretically this is a 40-frame animation. How should this thing jump upwards, right? Like, let's say you jump and the jets activate. Should the legs, like, compress upward like this while it's jumping? And then, like, at the peak of the jump, one of them, like, comes down and it does, like, a superhero landing. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Really, really appreciate this one. It should make its legs dab. Like that. Is that good? Is that what you wanted? Alright, so I think I'm just going to animate the legs on this one. So for a start, I will grab the rotation of this and this. Okay. I want to see $101 donation. Me too, man. Me too. Alright, we'll need the knees as well to be rotated. Is this the other? Okay, yeah, that's the other one. So this one here, and this one here. And then lastly, I'm gonna do... Oh, that's the pelvis. Wait, why is there a root bone? No wonder this is so fucked up. And lastly, the foot bone. Oh yeah, that was that little super chat. Alright, all these look good. So I'll have it say we jumping up. So then the dominant leg, I'll make it this one. So this one should come up first. Demon, thanks for the 5, man. Appreciate it. Obviously needs to portray actual weight when it lands. Being forced into a crouch position when slowly returning to default. Yeah, absolutely. There's 2 separate animations. One is airborne arc, and then one is land hard, I think it's called. Land hard and land soft, and I'll do both of them to just make it like smush down and then come back up with like a big effect on the feet when that one hits. Alright, so first and foremost, this thing will come up like this a bit. Actually, let me get it when it's at its fullest. So it should come up fully. Let's, yeah, we do like 12 frames in. Comes up like this. Actually, let's put that one at 10 frames. And then at 12 frames, the rest of the leg will be fully up. Like that. And then its leg here should come up around. I guess around the end of that, like 2 frames after, this one could fully come up. And like this to kind of... And when it comes in the air, I also noticed that its toes kind of spread out as well. Let's see, what does this look like right now? Looks like... Looks very mechanical, which I'm a fan of. Okay, I sent you just the bitmaps, drop them into whatever folder and try plugging them in according to that screenshot. Okay. Oh man, you sent them all individually, you monster. Okay, I got them all. Should be tags, levels, multi, urban, bitmaps, TIFF. Okay. I think I do need to actually reload the map to test it, but that's okay, because I'm working on the thing in the background anyway. Demon, thank you for the 5, man. Oh no, I already read that one. Brr. Okay, okay, yeah. Does the Mega Mantis like Johnson's Halo Wars 2 unit? Oh no, this is from Halo 4. It was on a multiplayer map. You know, maybe these should be in reverse order, actually. Like I think this might look better. Yeah, that looks better. That makes more sense. Comes up with the thigh moving last. That looks a lot better. And I'll animate the toes afterward. That looks good. And then I now need to animate the other foot coming up. Actually, maybe I should do this one down after this. Let's say like right here-ish, I'll just estimate. I feel its legs should be going more slack from liftoff rather than being folded up. Make a valid point, actually. What does it look like? Wait, this still didn't work? That's where I put them in the right place. Tags, levels, multi-urban... Oh, bitmaps, TIFF. I fucked it up. No, wait, that's right. Tags, levels, multi-urban, bitmaps, TIFF. I don't know, I put it in the place you sent, Skabooli. It did not the working, though. You have to plug them in manually? No, they should hook up automatically. Oh. Oh, wait, Dirt Rock 5 did connect, actually. Metal Rusted. Oh, you just did... I don't think you sent the Z-bump for Metal Rusted 02. I think that's why. Otherwise, everything else is hooked up. Yeah, I see some textures on here now. It's loading. Would the Z-bump really make it translucent, though? I feel like it should already be translucent. Well, this is definitely what it's supposed to look like, but I don't know why it's not translucent on this map. Kinda looks translucent? Maybe it was never translucent. Definitely looks shiny as hell, though. It's like chrome. Maybe I'm missing like a shader definition or something from one of the new maps. That could be possible. I have not updated my tags folder. Unless the translucency in your image is a... Oh, no, wait, yeah, this is correct. This is correct. This is actually exactly what it's supposed to look like. It just bends light super hard? Yeah, no, this is correct. It's like chrome. You haven't updated your tags? Not to the newest one with the new, like, custom maps and everything. I'm still in the old version. But yeah, this is definitely right. I guess it looks kind of better in snow. Yeah, it's just reflecting the skybox environment, I think, which is probably why. It does look good. It looks even better in your picture, but this is nice. Oh wait, that's right, I was checking something. Hold on. Gotta check the jump animation again. So jump has one leg kinda... Oh, okay, the leg doesn't fold up until the peak of the jump. It's kind of half folded until the very peak of it. Okay. So this is like the entire fold. I'm gonna move that back for a little bit, and I'll do like a half fold right here. So for the half fold leg. Have it come up like that. That and that. Actually, because it's a jetpack, maybe having the legs kind of extending out and then folding up would be good. Like somebody, I forget who said it in chat earlier, but I think that was a good idea. Like right off the bat, the legs will kind of... Do a bit of that. I did? Oh yeah, it was you, Toa. I am so dumb. What am I doing? So the leg kind of goes like that, and then it should fold up at around the halfway point. It goes like whoa, and then it folds up, and then it would come back down and stretch really hard. Now I do need to animate the feet and the toes, but like I said, I'll do that a little after as kind of a detail pass. Yeah, it goes. It kind of like, it should like recoil a bit. Maybe I could do it even further, actually. Soon. I love Instagram, but I got college. Have a good one, Ntaku. Thanks for popping by. It was good seeing you. Yoinks up. Maybe not so up. Now it's clipping. There, that looks good. And this one could clip up a little bit more, I think. It's going forward anyway, so it could be like... Ooh, and then it yanks up like that. And before you know it, it'll stretch back out. Stretch out super hard like that. And like that, and then this part of the leg definitely needs to stretch downwards more. Whoa. Hey Ray, with the 131. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Monitor here, on God. I can't believe you DoorDashed a monitor. That like seems so unreal to me. Thigh, upper leg, calf, and foot. The foot's only animated in the first few frames. Okay, let's see. What does this look like throughout the entire animation? So you jump up, it kind of like falls as the floor underneath it goes away, and then it curls its leg up. And as it's falling, it kind of goes down in preparation for a landing. I think it should kind of go like that, and then it should crumple up at the end into like wham, and then it lands, and then another separate crouching animation will have it do like the bounce with the impact effects and everything. Boom. Up, down as it comes down, and then bam. Okay, looks good, looks good. I am going to delete the final frame there though, so I can animate the other leg. So the other leg should, at around the same timing, I'll make it like offset a little bit, because the second leg me look in game. The second leg always comes after the main one. So if I jump again, the main one curls up while the other one's still kind of down a little bit. But then they curl up around the same time with the other one being a little lower. And then it's also the same leg that is delayed when it comes to landing. Because it's mechanical, it would make more sense if it wasn't delayed, but I think it looks cooler, so, you know, fuck it. Rule of cool always wins. Actually, what is this at? It goes, oh, it only goes down a little bit. I brought it down way too much. Okay, I can kind of see the angle of it. Okay, so it launches off and it looks like this. It goes wham. And the legs kind of separately do their thing. And this one will come up around same time but after, and this will be the main curl up. It'll curl up afterwards. Oops. 1, 2, 1, 2. And this leg will curl up pretty hard here. And this leg here will also be curled up pretty hard. Let's see how that looks. I think they're mimicking each other too much, so I might have to adjust some of those values. Boom. I think these should be offset slightly less, like that. Yeah, I like that. That feels better. And then this one will be offset slightly more, but not by much. Okay, so that means getting this stretched super far to match the other one shouldn't be too big of a deal. And I can merge these two in the same way, like that. All right, let's see. How does this look? And then they will like quickly snap to the return frame. Wham. Okay, 40 frame animation, get it. I think that's good for an airborne arc, actually. I do like it. Okay, let me try this out. It'll take a minute, probably like 2 or 3 minutes to export this animation, but should work. Halo 3, I believe this is a JMA, if I'm not mistaken. And it should be combat any airborne arc. I'll let that export and then I'll double check if it's an overlay real quick. What's another thing I did an airborne arc on? Gotta be something that I had an airborne arc on. Oh, you know what? I did it for the superpowers mod. Tags, objects, characters, Master Chief. You know, he's in my old tags folder. I gotta go to my old tags folder 1 sec. I have it loaded up somewhere old. Tags backup. Oh wait, no, it's in my data folder still. Data, objects, characters, Master Chief speed animations. It was combat any airborne dash arc.jma. Okay, so I got it right. Combat, but it's airborne dash arc. Gotta remember that. Does the jetpack brute have an airborne arc you can use? Probably, but it's gonna be the same as any other airborne arc. It's just an animation that plays while it's going through all the various states of the arc. Anyway, this shouldn't take too long to export. It should only take a minute or 2. But it'll look really fucking cool once we have it in. I hope it looks good. I still need to do a landing animation. Oh, but in the meantime, while it's exporting that animation, I need to give this thing a jump. It technically has a jump, but I've nerfed it so that it basically doesn't jump. The upper body reacts to the force of the jump? No, I'm going to keep the upper body stable. It's like a very stable thing. Like, there's not much... I could make it so that the arms kind of like wiggle as the jetpack, like kind of like make them go down and then like shake when it lands. I'll probably do that actually. It's a good idea. It'd definitely give it the impression of more force. Because right now only the legs are animated. In fact, the feet aren't even animated yet. I didn't even do those. We'll get there though. We'll get there. So jump. Where's the jump height? Jump velocity. 12. Okay, 12 might be a little high. Yeah, 12 is a little high. Do 9. Okay, well I'm dying every time I hit the ground, which is not promising. Let's give it, oh, it has biped collision damage. Let's just do none for now. And then I wanted to use player type animations, I think. Player type physics. Oh no way, it might not work good with player physics. Jumping feels smoother with player physics though. Okay, and I definitely need height standing and height crouching to be the same. Because they're kind of merged in Sapien. Okay, is my animation cooked yet? My animation is cooked! Let's throw that in there. Okay, I wonder if it looks good. Doesn't have a landing animation yet, so keep that in mind. This is a work in progress, rough draft animation. It's okay. probably turn off player physics, actually. It does look weird. Okay, so the very beginning of the animation needs the feet down, and it needs to be down even more. Because right now, that does not look very interesting. Like, the ending looks okay. But I think the beginning of the jump is not triggering very quickly at all. And the curl up looks okay, and then the extension there. I just don't think it doesn't extend far enough at the beginning of the animation, honestly. I guess we could try that. That might help a little bit. You do realize the kind of throws needed to get that thing off the ground and produce some serious wash. And set everything on the ground within 50 feet on fire? Oh yeah, yeah, no, the physics behind it would be absurd. Okay, let's export that one out again. With a little bit of change. I still need to animate the feet, the toes, and add some recoil to the arms. But, you know, progress. And then when it hits the ground, it'll do like a cool, beefy animation. Oh, I died. This thing should not have fall damage at all. 0 fall damage, 0 collision damage to speak of. I'll make like a lot of screen shaking happen. I'll make the arms kind of like get yeeted down a little bit, like, you know, and then on landing they'll kind of raise up a little bit and then smash down. And screen shake and effects and sounds and stuff will make it look very impressive. Plus the landing animation will help a lot. Day one of asking for meta boss fight in Halo 3. Somebody on my server is already making a meta boss fight in Halo 3. They have like the whole map of like where it was like on standoff and like the meta. You play as the meta actually, and you have to like fight off stuff. And it's all the equipment and everything. It's pretty cool. Come on, export already. I need to animate toes. I shouldn't have exported. I need to animate toes, man. How long do you do these mods, man? I don't know, a while. Is there an airborne thing so I can make the thruster? Oh, the Mantis died. Rest in peace, a real one. Why does it have health? It shouldn't even have health yet. Let's set it to... Set the little temporary jump jets on it to... Is airborne a thing? How does the brute jetpack work? Or is that's probably an animation thing. Jumping. Unit. No, biped. Unit. I should probably just attach it to the animation, realistically. Location, jump, jet, and shoot, I guess, I don't know how long it should last for, actually. Duration of some amount of time. 3 seconds? Do 3 seconds, that's probably fine. Jump almost feels too fast compared to the pace of the walk. Well, what I can do is make it so the jump is subtle, but this effect itself will actually play an acceleration. In fact, let me try that. On jump jet, add a 3 acceleration, and then set the actual jump velocity to like 2. Oh, wait, I forgot the effect is playing all the time. Hold on. Also, that should be -1. And then on the biped itself, I will set this to delete. Let me copy that, delete it, and I need to go to its model animation graph. Okay, this is done. I will quickly edit its model animation graph and then re-import it. So, need a new effect reference here, which is this one. And then an animation for airborne arc on effect events. We'll do jump jet on frame 0. On jump jet, we save it. Now I can grab this. Slightly updated airborne arc. Hopefully looks slightly better. Let's see. So now it has a very small jump that gives it a quick acceleration off the ground, and then the effect will be driving the force. See how it looks. Okay, the effect is not playing. Very awesome. Now that is epic. Oh, maybe I can't play effects on airborne arc. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Airborne arc plays. When airborne arc is playing on frame 3, play jump jet, and the jump jet effect has a duration of 3. All it does is play particles and a thruster light volume. And it should loop. What if instead of jump jet I do step impact? Doesn't seem to be doing anything. It should be able to because I think a jetpack, Bruce jetpack is an animation that plays on the jump. Let me check it out. I'll take a peek at the brute jump jet guy. What is the jump? Jump pack biped uses jump pack model, which uses the animation graph. So it does use the regular animation graph. Oh wait, maybe it's an attachment. Hold on, let me check the biped. Shield low jump effect is on FX jump on jetpack exhaust. Jetpack exhaust? What function is jetpack exhaust? Wait, what? It's just a built-in function? Does that mean there's a custom animation for jetpacks? Surely there's not a jetpack. Not an act, armored, bunker, combat, ghost, hoist, lounge, panic, patrol, phantom, vault, turret G. So where is that? Any Any. Thrash back, thrash front, track. So it's not under any. Maybe it's under combat. Combat any actions. What would it be under exactly? I'm so confused. My mind immediately goes to the big walking vehicles and Lost Planet. Oh man, Lost Planet. I haven't thought about that game in so long. Okay, I gotta go pee real quick, but if anybody can figure out where exactly the jump jet stuff for the brute is in the animations, let me know. I'll be right back. I had a potential epiphany while I was peeing. Okay, let me switch back to some older music. Alright, I had an epiphany, alright? Hear me out, right? What if every time the airborne arc activates, it actually activates the jump jet function, but only things that need to use it can use it. So theoretically, right, I set jetpack exhaust as the function to activate it, and then I just try that on the biped. I set the effect, add, primary scale jetpack exhaust, on jump jet, set it, maybe it works. I lied, it didn't work. Shit. Half-Dead, thank you for the 5, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, I just watched the last stream in little bits just to catch up. Good work on the grassland. Thank you. We got Snowland today. Snowland's looking pretty good. We also updated the Savannah to make it look better. Got some improvements all around. It's a bit subtle, but it's improvements nonetheless. I think it looks good. Can't forget that the thrusters need to activate when you land. That kind of mass coming down without any cushion would crumble vehicles, not to mention the pilot. Oh yeah. How'd you get the thrusters to go off the first time? Oh, I just had them permanently on all the time. So jetpack exhaust. Maybe the biped itself needs to have a flag checked for jetpack stuff. Let's boost. Actually, yeah, let me check the brute jump pack guy. Maybe he's got something cool for that. Immune to falling damage. Okay, that is a must. And anything else in here? There's nothing for jetpacks specifically. I wonder. There's got to be like a... There's got to be a special thing in the animation graph for jetpack jumps. But I genuinely don't know what it would be, actually. Like, I'm so at a loss. The brute jump pack is the only guy in the game that has a jetpack. And there's obviously no function specifically for jetpacks, like equipment and stuff in Halo 3. I guess we just gotta peek through the animation graph here a bit and see what there is. I don't want to go through everything, man. I want to go through all this, man. Combat hammer. Man. Where's combat any, actually? Combat any. Airborne dead. God damn, I've never looked into this and I have no clue. Airborne. I'm gonna have to look through it. I gotta find it one way or another. There's land soft, which I'm looking forward to animating. That'll be fun. Turret, vault, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Nothing about a jump pack in the animations. That is so confusing. So how does this motherfucker activate a jetpack? Riddle me that shit, man. Riddle me that. Takeoff. Is it takeoff? Is that it? Any takeoff. I've never heard of takeoff before. Wait. He does have a unique biped. No flying data, but does have ground data. Still modding. In fact, I am. I'm trying to see if I can't hijack the brute jump pack for the animations on this. I added a little airborne arc, but I don't have a brute takeoff thing yet. Skirt. Skirt. Can you do what I did for the goblin? I was thinking about it, but in your goblin thing, didn't it just... I don't know what you did, because I was attaching an animation to the airborne arc for this, but it didn't seem to show up. I might have done it wrong. Is that what you did? You made it so the airborne arc had like a effect on it? Wait. Oh yeah, that's right. I guess I could take a look at the goblin. Is it under characters? No, Covenant Goblin animation graph. Attach an effect that boosts it up on frame 1, make the animation loop on frame 10 or something. Okay, let me take a look at this. Effect thrusters. Combat pistol airborne. Oh, I guess maybe I need an airborne animation as well as airborne arc. Because I don't have an airborne animation. Maybe that's why. Shoot, I just realized. What does the airborne animation even do? Airborne's an overlay, right? Combat pistol airborne. You don't even have an airborne arc. You only have airborne. Airborne is just when you're in the air, and arc is when you're approaching the peak of your jump. You don't need an airborne arc animation? Yeah, but I have an airborne arc animation, and it looks good. It like preps the legs for when they're going up and down. Airborne's just an overlay when you're in the air, right? Where your legs kind of like wiggle a little bit, like all the time, because you're airborne. Okay, airborne's just when you're in the air. Okay, in that case, we need an airborne animation. Pronto. But also I kind of want to update the airborne arc animation a little while I'm here. Like, rotate the arms so that they have a little bit of a jiggle to them. undo, undo, undo. So add a rotation to there. Add a rotation to there. And then on frame 1, frame like 2 maybe. Maybe frame 1. No, I'll do 2. Have it go like... And up here I could have it go slightly upwards over time. And right as it's about to hit the ground, have it go up just a touch more over time, like here. Now it's 15 degrees up. And it just slowly, progressively goes up more and more. Maybe like, oh whoops, maybe until like the very last frame, until it goes boom and it hits the ground. Yeah, let's do that for now. Boom. Let's give that a try. I still need to animate the toes and stuff. Part of the animation needs to be airborne, the rest needs to be the arc then. So yeah, the arc will make up most of it, but the airborne animation is like while you are airborne. The problem is, how does it, like, airborne arc, it knows how long you're airborne. Does the airborne animation also know how long you're airborne? So like, if you're in the airborne animation halfway through it, it will know that it's halfway through the same way arc does. I would figure it does, but I don't know for sure. Wait, why does the arm do that? I'm just realizing right now. The arm is going inwards. Why are the arms going inwards? Yeah, how does it know? I mean, it calculates the trajectory of where you're going, and the animation will play accordingly, but why the fuck do the arms go inward when I jump? That makes no sense. Go in and back. That's not happening in the animation. So it plays airborne, no, anytime you're airborne, basically. So airborne arc, it is like specifically for the different parts where you're in the air, it'll play through the whole animation slowly. But when you're in the air, period, airborne arc, I assume is just looping as you go. So like whatever airborne animation is, it's just constantly looping, but airborne arc plays specifically depending on the arc of your trajectory. The game calculates where you're gonna land ahead of time based on all the factors, and airborne arc is slowly going through. Just realized Mega Mantis is incomplete on the normal Adrift map, but in the pre-release one it is. In the pre-release map it's complete. What's incomplete about it? Because this is from the actual map in the retail game, but I'm pretty sure it's complete. Halo 4 Mega Mantis. Unless I like finished it myself without realizing. You know, in Halo 4 it's complete. Or at least it looks complete to me. Oh wait, is there textures that I'm missing? I think I might be missing some texture. Wait, why does it look so different in this picture? I'm seeing screenshots of it around that. Looks slightly different. Do I grind for an OLED 14 or 100 or yeah, no, 1440p 240 hertz monitor? That sounds like insane overkill to me, but if that's what you want, man, fuck it. Go for it. I think this has got to be like a pre-release screenshot or something. Hold on, look at this, guys. Tell me this is like... What is this? This is like... The textures look completely different. It's got like white bits. It's got like a big white circle here. There's like... The thrusters have like white circles in them. And then compare that to the actual one. It doesn't have any of that stuff. This has got to be like a pre-release version of the thing. Because if you look at another screenshot on the wiki, it looks completely different. This is like the... I think this must be like the retail version of it. The fact that there's a logo in the corner makes me think it's just a high poly art stuff. No, this is definitely rendered in game. It's got really shitty aliasing and Halo 4's signature lighting. But like, look, there's no slants or slats on the front of the model. And then here in the final version there is, and the thrusters are orange, but the thrusters are like gray with white here. I think this is just like a early version before it was complete. White accents are all pre-release? Yeah, I think so. Model looks the same, I think. No, it's not actually. It's a different model. The entire head is different on this one. Or is it? No, the model's the same. It still has those little holes here, but they've become like vents instead of having glowing bits on them. Why does this matter though? Oh, I was just checking it out. I just noticed it on the wiki. Okay, airborne arc is up to date. It's been too many minutes. I don't remember what I even changed. Oh, I changed the arms, I think. Boom. 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 Now that I think about it, I did kind of fuck up the way the arms work. They should not be going up. Yeah, they should be like, boom, down. And then they shouldn't go up until much later. They return to normal here, but they shouldn't return to normal for like a while. And then right here, they should be down 5 degrees. So, okay, I was being dumb here. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, so that looks good. I'll deal with that later. Part of me wants to remake Huge Grass and Halo 2 Anniversary. Would you let me do that, or is that just like stealing? I mean, if you didn't ask, it would be stealing, but you're asking, so it's definitely not. I can send you it. It's up to you, though. I'm surprised you don't want to make your own thing, though. I feel like you're more than welcome to do it. I'll send you the files, but I mean, you could literally do your own thing. People are gonna see huge. It's the same thing you always get like frustrated about. People are gonna be like, "Oh, Rejected made this." Just hate making terrain. I'm bad at it. I don't know, man. Just start sculpting stuff. If you do want to do it, I have no qualms with it. I just feel like you're not going to be happy with it. Alright, what was I doing? I won't do it. That's fair, that's fair. Alright, I guess I could do a quick little airborne animation of some kind. Airborne animation, what should it do? We had like a wiggle to the legs, like a subtle wiggle. You should just remake Frontier. Do it. Learn how to learn some terrain stuff. It's not as bad as you think. It's really not. So if you curl around like this, it has these two joints curling at the same time, but the main joint going at a separate pace, where when it reaches its end, they uncurl, and then... So I just need to animate first the upper leg, kind of go up and down. Like that. So rotate XX 5. Then rotate XX minus 5. Rotate XX 5. Rotate, and then, yeah, okay. So when it goes down while it's straight out, and then after it reaches the end, it curls up, and then it goes straight out on the way down, curls, okay. Goes up, and it should be extended straight a little bit, so RXX5, RXX5, RXX minus 5, RXX5. What does that look like? Up. RXX5. RXX minus 5. I guess I can just keep doing that then. And I can do the inverse on this leg over here, where instead of going out 5, this one could go RXX minus 5. And RXX5. RXX minus 5. There'd be a way to give a visor overlay while piloting that just does the outlines but not the night vision effect. I don't think it works in Halo 3. Unless an update recently changed that with ODST parity. Probably not. I'll have to check though, to be certain, because you never know. Sometimes 343 just like does random stuff. So this is going upward. No, it's going downwards. And when it goes downwards, it curls in. So this would be RXX5. It would be interesting to check it. I remember a long time ago when I was making my ODST and Halo 3 mod, I really wanted that to work. But it didn't, and I was very sad. So going down, curls in. So this one it curls out. RXX minus 5. And then here, RXX5. RXX minus 5. Kind of doing that, a little shake in the air. Okay. Okay. I think it's all happening way too quickly though, so. Why didn't I just copy these? Anyway, 20 frames. This needs to be like a long animation. So this takes like a second, like a whole second to go. Excuse me. Damn. Okay, let's try this. This one will take a little bit longer to export, but all the same, it should be good. JMA, combat any airborne. Never got the opportunity to pilot as a vampire. Well, you will soon. The vampire is, in fact, on Huge Grass. Or Ultimate Forge, sorry. Not Huge Grass. It's on Ultimate Forge. Import Ultimate Forge and ODST and it will 100% work. Minus some animation stuff that the ODSTs have, yeah. Someone made a new model for the vampire. Oh, really? Oh, really? This I do want to hear about. I don't know if they'll share it. I mean, that is entirely up to them. JTMs, do you want to see? Yes, I want to see this. Whoa, that thing looks mean. Holy shit, that's so good. Damn. Here, I'll show you guys this. This is the vampire that somebody was wearing. Who is this? Chow over at Halo Mods. This shit looks clean. Oh, my screen went black. Where am I? Hello? Okay, we're back. Look at that. That is a sick reimagining of the vampire. Absolutely badass. Looks menacing. I know it's like sharpened. They like didn't make it quite so wide. Looks really nice. They did some really great work on that. They even apparently have the underneath parts on. Oh, that's super good. That's badass. Holy shit. You say it's mostly original? No, they rebuilt that from scratch. That was a totally from scratch thing. Like, obviously it's based upon the model from Halo Wars, but like they rebuilt it by hand. Okay, I gotta add some stuff for powerful thrusters as soon as this airborne animation gets ported over. Wait, what did you say earlier about the goblin? Passion effect that boosts it up on frame 1, then make the animation loop on like frame 10 or something. Have it play a thruster effect that makes it fall slower. Okay, so that sounds like the airborne effect does work just like the arc, like it knows, but it's just looping on the in the meantime. Too bad there's no thrusters on the back that would really let you see when you're descending, because the thrusters on the front here, and here. Well, I guess you could kind of see the bottom ones when you're piloting it. You'd see those playing as you're descending. They said they're going to release the model. Yo, that's sick. I hope they do. I really hope they do. Come on, export. I just want my animation, man. So you're going to make a Mega Mantis with a mag cannon, right? Everybody keeps asking for that. I could. It's not out of the question at all. That's basically the Colossus. True, actually. I do want to do the Colossus one day as well. How easy is the Blender import on more complicated stuff like that? I mean, it's the same so long as everything's hooked up the same as any other model that's got everything correctly figured out. Same thing. Well, I'm having some weird animation errors with the jumping airborne arc. The arms should not be doing that. They're moving. Why are they moving? Wonder, that's got to be like something with the nodes. That's got to be some like preferred hand node or something. Nope, was not that. This is an animation error. That's a shame. Come on, Blender. Come on, Blender. You got this. Ah. What's happening? What's happening? I just want to fly, man. I want to activate these jump jets and fly. I'm so ready. Oh, it's ready. It's ready. It cooked. It cooked. Ooh. Wait, airborne is... Yeah, airborne's a JMA. Okay. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Alright, we go into the model animation graph. We've got the effect reference for the jump jet. We go to airborne. We add an effect event on frame 0. Let's do frame 1 just to be safe. On jump jet. We go into the jump jet animation. We make sure I hooked it up right. Make the duration bounds 3 seconds. And then we make sure that the gravity force is very low. And we try. It still didn't work! Fuck it, I'm looking at the goblin. What's happening with the goblin? Goblin model animation graph. Under airborne. Has an effect for thrusters on frame 1. Am I missing something here? I feel like I'm missing something really basic. Run events in parallel. Loop. Duration bound 1. Maybe I don't have... What am I doing wrong? Location in the effect tag? It's set to jump jet. It's all correct. We didn't allow on player? Did I not name the animation right or something? Combat any airborne and airborne arc. Both JMAs as actions. And it just set the jump super high to test it. Wait, is it that thing where if I set the frame too soon, it like doesn't work? Where's my jump height? Jump velocity 6. I don't think the airborne animation is playing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be playing. Get rid of the arc thing for now. Fine. Oh, now it works. Oh my god. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please. God damn it. Why didn't it work on airborne arc, but it does work on airborne? Okay, I guess that doesn't really need a length of 3 seconds then. I could just give it a length of 0 and it'll loop. Does that mean the animation's playing constantly then? Duration 1 second. So airborne is overridden by airborne arc. Two thrusters playing the arc? No, that didn't work before, unfortunately. Suppose I could try again. No, yeah, it was actually playing on the airborne arc, but the airborne arc just... I don't think you can play effects on the airborne arc for some reason. So I'll re-import the airborne arc with effects on a specific frame. And yeah, it just doesn't play for some reason. Not sure why. Let me check the Master Chief biped, see if that has airborne and airborne arc. Wait, what if it needs player physics? Airborne dead is a thing. Where's the airborne? Oh, right. It's got to be under a weapon class, right? So rifle actions. There's yeah. Look, airborne and airborne arc exists. What? You can have a big thrust on frame. So what is air? Why does airborne exist if airborne arc also exists? That just tells me that they override each other, making that into useless animation. How mine works? I only have an airborne animation, but it loops on frame 10. So you can have a big thrust on frame 5, so it won't just be repeated. Like you can add the arc thing in the airborne animation? No, you can't, because what happens is, the way that it works is airborne arc plays over the duration of your arc in the air. So when you're landing, like your feet extend, and right when you jump up, it pulls up. But the airborne animation is just constantly looping through the time that you're in the air. So airborne is constantly looping. But the airborne arc plays one time throughout your jump and your duration in the air. So I was hoping that I would be able to use airborne arc for that, but clearly I can't. So that means the frames are going forward and backwards, which is not good for thrusters. No. The entire animation plays. This one animation, boom, done. One animation, done. But for some reason the airborne animation isn't playing. It's not doing anything. It's being overwritten by the arc, which is pointless. Why would you even need both? Because if I add an effect event to airborne, jump jet on frame 0, just how I had it before, it just doesn't play. It's like airborne doesn't exist if I have airborne arc, but airborne loops, which is very useless for me. Why can't you put effects on airborne arc? I guess that makes sense, kind of, because it can kind of wobble or go through various frames at any given time. It's kind of a special thing. I don't know, though. Welcome to content. Thank you for the $5 tip, man. That's huge. Appreciate it. Nobody ever tips around here. I appreciate it, man. You're still live? Here's more money. I am still live, and thank you for the money. I appreciate that very much. Wait. Combat any. Does it have airborne? No, there's only landing dead and airborne dead. You sure airborne arc is a base animation? I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it is, because if I go combat rifle, airborne is an action. And so is airborne arc. Airborne arc. Base, yeah, it's base. Same with airborne, I believe. Yeah, they're both base animations. That's so weird. You would think it would be an overlay. Aim still up, aim still down, melee, melee airborne. Put away, ready. That is so strange. Yeah, I guess you can only have one playing at any given time, because they're both base animations. There's a loop frame index for airborne, though. Does airborne arc have one, too? I don't think that would really affect anything, would it? Oh yeah, airborne does have a loop frame index. Airborne arc is at 0. A fit on my screen. Loop frame index. Wait, how many? Whoops. Master Chief, blah. Frame count 79. It loops like halfway through. This one just never loops. Maybe I do need it to loop or something. Frame count, I don't know, I'll try 30. See if that makes a difference. I would think it would stack on as an overlay. What if I did make it an overlay, actually? What if I just manually fucking added that? Well, still didn't do anything. What if you just make your arc animation the length of the jump and just made it an airborne animation? Well, the thing is, you never know the length of a jump. That's why airborne arc is so nice. It's dynamic. It moves depending on your jump, no matter where you are. But the thing is, this is why I wanted to do the brute jetpack thing. Because the brute jetpack thing was an attachment on the thing, and it would just say anytime jetpack exhaust is triggered, it would activate the effect. But I don't have any clue how that works, and I was not getting any hints whatsoever. If I go to brute, brute jump pack biped, and I look at the functions, there is nothing in the functions here relating to jetpack exhaust, because it looks like jetpack exhaust is a unit specific thing. It's built into the game. Yeah, it's an object thing. Jetpack exhaust. But I have no clue how it's controlled. There's not any hints that I'm seeing. I'm trying to do this. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I'm trying to do this. Wait, let me see. Yeah, but that's using an airborne animation. It just loops midair. I guess I could downgrade it a bit and just do that instead. Never use airborne arc, but it looks so good. I could just say fuck it and not do airborne arc. Let's talk about forgeable objectives like capture the flag points, king of the hill points. Do you plan to add them? No, they're already in the game. Every Halo 3 map has those. You just have to go into the forge menu and change the game mode to whatever game mode you're trying to make stuff for. Every map has that in Halo 3. Mine included. I think it's a compromise you're gonna have to make? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think I just gotta cut airborne arc out. Then not make it loop on that part. I just need a better airborne animation, and then it'll have a landing hard animation. Yeah, I just need a nice looping airborne animation. And you know the thing is too, actually, when it comes to the airborne animation, I could do the looping thing, kind of like how it is on other stuff, where like it jumps up the legs, like do a curl, like it's the beginning of the arc, and then it just loops halfway through. So I could do that. I could have an intro to it, and then just like you slam into the ground and it plays the land hard animation for the out. Yeah. No, this will work. This will work. I could actually just refactor the airborne arc. And then kind of, okay, yeah, maybe here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I'll overwrite airborne because I don't need that one anymore. This is now airborne. So what I do then here is I will... That's literally what I've been saying. Yeah, no, I didn't understand until just now. I was being slow. So like this could be the first part of the animation, right? And then from here, it'll just like loop between like an airborne thing, and then you hit the ground and it's like you slam dunk. But I'm going to extend this out a bit to match up to like 60 frames. Maybe longer, actually. And at 30 frames here, I can just do like a looping bit here. I get rid of everything at the end. What is this? Can I get rid of all this? And then yeah, after 30 frames I could just kind of have its legs wiggling in the air a bit. as it's like prepared to land. Those are those 4. Okay, yeah, I could work with this. That's literally... Yeah, I heard you the first time, man. Don't have to you told me so in my own chat twice in a row, dickhead. Clearly I'm dumb, I get it. Okay, I can get this done. Although, I kind of want to do this tomorrow because I'm going to have to spend a lot of time on this. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do this tomorrow, actually. He told you. He did. He actually did. No, I'm gonna do this tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to do this tomorrow. Or maybe I'll work on it later tonight. Tomorrow morning. Yeah, because there's a lot I want to do for this animation, but I've already been streaming for like, God, going on 5 hours now. I'm a bit hungry. I'll make me some food. I'm going to enjoy myself, have the rest of my night, and I'll do some more Mega Mantis tomorrow. Tomorrow will be an exclusive Mega Mantis stream because I'm really getting in the groove of things, and I'm liking how it's looking. So more Mega Mantis tomorrow. If you're not subscribed with notification bell, you won't know when I'm live, so be sure to do that. But if you don't like YouTube notifications, then join my Discord server where you will be pinged when I'm live if you want to see this pretty cool content. It'll be fun. You have a good night. My monitor's cracked, so my night sucked. Well, I wish you best of luck on getting a not cracked monitor. I don't know how the hell that happened. I hope you aren't moving or nothing. But yeah, I want to thank you guys for all the support tonight. It has been a lot, and I'm very much appreciative. I'm going to go hop off, make some food. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I will have some more Mega Mantis content tomorrow with sounds and effects and animations and stuff. It'll be sick. Hope you're looking forward to it. I certainly am. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow.